Might want to hang around a minute and get some people in here. But
I see
right
somebody
now we
named
got.
Stephanie's already in bed.
I think I know her.
Who's that lady? I don't know that lady.
You watch this. It'll take forever for everybody come in here today now.
Right.
What?
Yeah, we got nobody in yet.
I didn't
No. Usually they're waiting. Ain't nobody else doing live right now, are they?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, look.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're gonna start working our way down to our spot because we got to walk about. That ain't quite 100 yards in the mud, but we're gonna get there. And I'll just keep Mike off camera until we get some people in here. But we're gonna start heading toward the fishing spot.
Okay.
All right. The downhill part's easy. Just when we get ready to come back, it's gonna be tough. Let me make sure I got my keys locked. Man, I can't believe we ain't got nobody in here yet. What is going on?
Well, has Stan finished up yet? Maybe
Hey,
Stan's
should
running
they
a
ain't
little
got a
late.
tournament today or nothing, do they?
I thought I was know of.
I mean, I don't think nobody's doing a tournament today. Hey, there's Big Rich Greenwell Fishing. Yeah, 217
There they
Rebel. There's my buddy showing up. Look, lady. Who have I missed? We got a few folks starting to pop in now. I started getting scared. I said, nobody wants to see us no more. I'm still trying to get down here and get set up. If I get that sun out of my... Okay, make sure I got my keys before I lock my truck. I've got to do some walking, so you just catch fish until I get there.
I got you. Maybe.
Oh, man, going downhill, this is going to be fast and furious with this car. I might have to hold back on it.
You'll just get there real fast. Maybe not in one piece, but you'll get there fast.
I just dread coming back up it.
That's a long foot.
Oh, we're going outside Levy pulling a beach car. It's loaded. And it's pushing me. We're going to target channel cats and some small blues today. We can't get to the river where we want to.
That's the same thing we're doing, man.
Yeah.
We went yesterday. We went way over on the other side of East Prairie and fished a little blue hole. On the way back through, we looked at New Madrid. Well, that river was looking mean, man. So we wasn't gonna risk it.
Dude, there's no way I'd put a boat in there. These guys down here, they're gill netting where I'm headed. They said it took them 35 minutes to get from the boat ramp to the mouth of the chute down here.
Yeah, it was rough, man. So we wasn't going to risk it. So we thought, well, we'll come over here and just get on some of these little eater channel cats.
That sounds like a great plan.
We've got 3 so far. Got 2 in the live well. Hopefully we can get a few more for you guys and enough to make a fish fry.
So I'll get down here and get the camera set up first, and then I got a lot of work to do. You can get set up, you can start fishing, but we'll get it done pretty quick.
Right. I got you. Hey, what's up, JR? Look, lady.
Spots. Oh, easy spots we're taking today.
Well, I don't know if it's bumping mic, suspending mic, drifting mic. There's Brian, Big Wrench. What's up, buddy? There's Mid-South. How's it going? Already got 6 awesome people in here.
This work. I'm gonna lay you down in a bucket for a minute.
We are swaying a little bit, but not terribly. I say we give it about 10 minutes here. Scoot up about 50 yards. Or back. Eddie Gross, what's up, Eddie? How you doing today? Yeah. I even thought about it. Under the porch.
A couple of my buddies are.
All I see is the sky and Black Betty.
We're down here. Well, let me get phone turned right. Got a couple of our buddies, Terry and them, out on the boat today. They're after carp and
Hey,
buffalo.
what's going on, man?
How many people we got in here now?
We got 10 people in with us.
Man, I'll tell you what. I had to do some work to get down here today. I think I get set up. But, hey, there's Eddie Gross. How you doing? Mike Greenwell, 217 Rebel. Good to see you, buddy. We got to meet Terry's son, Bubba. He's over there fishing by the Spillway Dam. He gonna come over here after a while. And you guys get to meet Bubba today. He's a pretty cool dude. So, maybe get to fish Bubba a little bit. Man, it's like, what is it, 60-something degrees today?
Oh, yeah. It's supposed to hit 10 after a while.
Am I cutting in and out?
It's just going to get dang near 70.
You know, that's the funny thing about fishing the Mid-South. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Is the weather's really
Sure
weird.
is.
Here it is, it's 60-something degrees, and we got a 100% chance of snow today.
Right. You never know
Yeah.
around here.
Matter of fact, here comes the snow right now. Y'all want to see 60 degrees in southeast Missouri with snow? How about if I give you a little bit of Mike Snow for fishing the Mid-South?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, y'all didn't know where I was
What's
going
going
with that,
on,
did you? Hey, there's Parker. Let's get that punk in here.
What's up?
Man, where you been?
Well, I was about 30 miles north of here fishing. I caught a pair of channel cat, and I was like, screw this. I'm going to get where I have a chance maybe getting on some bigger fish. So we're actually up here on the Kaskaskia and Mississippi Conjunction.
Nice.
So,
Well, Richard's fishing the Catfish Lake, just southeast Missouri, down there around Kennett,
Okay.
Missouri. He's going to catch a lot of fish today, I guarantee it. But look here, I brought out the big guns with me. I got fish in the Mid-South, Mr. Mike Snow. If you guys don't have him, you better go check him out. We got a lot of work to do. I'm going to set this camera up on tripod. We got all our stuff loaded in buckets and carts. We've got to get the rod set out. We're going to be fishing this small tributary today because the river is unfishable, guys. We've got trees floating down that you can build a town out of them. But this goes down, it curves, and it goes right into the Mississippi River. So we're going to set up here and try to drag some fish through these logs right here for you. That's going to be fun.
well, I wanted to go.
But we're going to do it.
I wanted to go where I was last night. I caught a 44-pounder and another fish.
Yeah.
Was getting hits, but too much debris. Can't get in there.
Man, we're going to have to fight through sticks to catch fish today, but we'll be all right. We'll make it happen. Let me lay you guys down for a minute. I want to get the tripod set up. And we'll get situated and get this show going. But right now, Parker, are you already fishing?
Just got my rods out. Literally just got them out.
Okay, well, you boys going to have to cover the action until me and Mike get set up.
All right.
So y'all got it.
Jerry, was you able to get set up though in a pretty good place?
Well,
Tell you what.
you know what a spillway dam is. I went past it, and you know the little road that goes down there that you can't drive on because it's too muddy?
Yeah.
Well, there's a spillway dam over there, and we're parked up on the levee up there. So we drug that cart all the way down here, and we're going to fish this flooded tributary right here. But look at this, guys. If we hook anything, we got to drag it through this. We're going to stomp down these weeds and set up here. But I've fished here before many times, and I think we'll be okay. We'll do just fine. We're gonna shotgun pattern this little hole right here, and we'll get on some catfish for you. But let me get you guys set on a tripod. Stop bouncing you around. And me and Mike will get set up.
Steve Mosley, what's up? Mr. Rogers. There's
All right, now,
Lynn. Copy Day Fish On. Miss Lisa.
it's not that big a deal. You just gotta dodge the big one. See, the little ones you pull right through there. You just don't get on that big log or that big log. But those are the conditions we're facing. We'll deal with it.
We're going to move just a little bit.
You get set up.
We set up in this spot next to some submerged logs. We caught 3 channel cats.
Okay.
Kind of slowed down a little bit, so we're going to move and see if we can find some more.
Well, y'all have to forgive me. I can't see chat, so.
Okay. Jimmy Geiger, what's up, buddy? Parker Stephanie says hi.
Howdy, howdy.
Thanks, Parker. Somebody in the base. Oh, here's one of the big old ones.
I'm gonna set you guys up right over here. There we go. That camera nice and solid. As y'all can see, that bank line, if we get anything, we got to pull it through that crap. But this is our only option at this point. But so we're going to roll with it. It'll be fine. Mike, I think we can set up. I'll go right here. Well, there's clear room in that little cup right there. Just
God, I got so much garbage right here.
Was you able to get on the main river, or are you back up the creek?
I'm back off the main. I'm off the main river because there's just so much crap and debris. Even this sidearm I'm in, I've just got this massive pile of debris already in my line. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
it's gonna be a struggle. How's the sound on the new phone?
No clicking, no popping. Sounds good, man.
Sweet. And I'm fishing a spot I normally can't get service at either. So
you normally can't get service there?
Well, usually like one bar and it's constantly in and out. So we're gonna see how it goes. It's one of those deals where I was constantly getting kicked out. So, but I
seems like
right away,
new
so
phone's doing the trick.
So.
Yeah, we didn't go anywhere near that. She's other than all that.
There's Bubba. Okay, cool. He's gonna try to move some of this logs out of here for us. Thanks, Terry. Appreciate you, brother. I don't think I got it, brother.
See
We're
who
gonna be
else
over
we
here.
got in there.
All right, I'm gonna go solo
Rear
stream
rack
for a minute because
30.
my friend Terry, he gonna take his boat. Check this out. We got all these logs and stuff along the bank. Terry's gonna take his boat and take care of that. Come here, Bubba. I want to introduce y'all to another friend of mine. This is Bubba. This is Terry's son. Get on down here where they can see you, buddy. Say hi to Bubba.
My name's Bubba. Bubba Dude.
Yeah. And he watches a lot of people's channels. He knows who Fishing the Mid-South is. He knows who I am. He's watched a bunch of you guys. So Bubba's a big supporter of the catfish community. And he loves catfishing, guys. His daddy told me, he said if he could stay out here all night and never come home, he would. So Bubba's going to be fishing with us today, too. So we got Fishing the Mid-South down there, Mr. Mike Snow. I'm going to take Bubba down there and introduce him to him in a minute. We got Bubba fishing with us, and Terry's clearing the trash out for us with the boat there. Look at this. He's going to push this stuff out of that boat and get all that junk out of our way so we can fish. That's the way people are around here, man. We look out for each other. All right, I'm going to put you guys back. Take me off solo. I'm going to take Bubba down here and introduce him to Mr. Mike.
Well, we kept the streak alive, folks. While Danny was introducing him, I caught this guy. Pretty nice little channel cat or channel rat. And I'm using a bunch of little light spinning gear today, and man, he fought like a champ on that little spinning gear. And we're actually keeping some today. This place is just absolutely full of these little channels, so we're gonna take a few home to eat. So he'd be a good eater. Go and catch some smaller. If we catch any small ones, may turn him back. Smaller.
ain't waiting on nobody. We take our time. We do our thing as we're doing it. You gonna set up? You gonna set up right in here? Yeah. Let's set Bubba up right in here. That way, if he gets on the fish, I can spin the camera around and get on him. And I mean, you're welcome to walk over here in front of the camera and talk all you want. But when you're fishing there, if you get on the fish, dude, I'll spin it around and get on you. Okay? And we'll make sure if you catch anything, it's gonna be on film, buddy. It's gonna be on the live show. So we got you covered, my friend.
Misplaced country girl says good eating size. Yes, it is. That's perfect little eating size.
Let's get
There's
this battery
Abby.
pack
What's up,
on here,
Abby?
keep this camera going.
David Ogden. What's up, buddy? Hey, Lance. How's it going? Uncle Jeep.
I'm
How's it
not
going,
sure
Uncle
what that
Jeep?
is, but that thing will run for 4 days. It'll charge phone 7 times. So it's pretty good battery pack.
Pontoon Jody.
Man, he has cleared this out, dude. The
Jason
logs, he's
Lamb.
getting them out of here with that boat. This is gonna be cool.
Spring Mountain Trout fishing. How's it going?
You know the good thing about being a guest? Hey, Danny, you pay my hook for me?
Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. I ain't paying this hook. I'll let him use my rag to wipe his little fingers off of him. Man, that's way better, Terry. Way better. Thanks, guys. Well, he's with us. He's safe. Oh, Lord. Nothing else, I'll get you home.
Boy, I might have to make another freaking move. Yeah, he did great. Yep, that's gonna be your limit downstream. Throw everything else upstream. Oh, that's freaking deep, dude. Yeah. That is deep. That's my Mad Cat's right here. That's probably going to be guard territory. I hope not.
Good job, Bubba. I'm gonna move this camera back away from the water. Actually, I think we can get everybody in here. So I'm actually gonna sit up behind the rods here, where we can get everybody in here. I'm get more comfortable. Basically, is what I'm saying. I brought 6. I'm probably gonna throw out 4, maybe 5. And see if anybody gets on a fish from here. All I gotta do is spin the camera, and you got the Bubba cam, you got DSO cam, and then you got the snow cam with Fish in the Mid-South right down there. I can get on any one of them just by twisting this camera. So we're all good. I want to get out a couple more rods. I've got 3 out. Let's throw out a couple more. Mike has already got his stuff set up. He's in the water and he is fishing. Bubba, you got rods in the water? Nice. Now let's just hope we can get on some fish. I know Parker and Freedom, they're gonna hook y'all up here just shortly. I'm sure they'll get on something. They'll be on
Done
fish.
caught one, Danny.
You got one during the stream already?
Yep.
Hey,
You was introducing Bubba and had it solo, so I just brought him in and I showed after you went back to Little Stream.
That's always the one we're looking for, the first fish. So we're good.
And the
Everybody
streak
kick back and
continues.
just relax and try to do what they can do. I'm going to throw out another Mad Catch rod, believe it or not, and maybe another Uncle Lou. Look at the size of that shiner, Richard. I'm gonna put him on their hole.
Oh wow.
He's still flopping. I got him hooked through the head and he's still flopping. So we're gonna throw him in. See if something don't eat that.
I bet you will. Hey, there's Smoke. What's up, Smoke? Missy Kennedy. How y'all doing? Charging. Yeah, still charging.
Yeah, but the spot I wanted. I've got that. I got a real fresh one, but it's already out there. Black Betty. Going out. Yep. Yeah, 50-pound saltwater braid on it. She'll be going to Florida in July off the beach. I'm going to this year. I'm going to Big Lagoon State Park. It's close to Perdido Key in Pensacola.
All the way up.
The first week of July. We're going to do July 4th. Grab all them fresh ones you want. His body was dead. They should all be alive right now. Who's floating like he's being dead? Well, that's the one you want to pick out first. This deer plant, I don't know how.
Go on sale and Black Friday. Half off. That's awesome.
That's the only one I got, man. I need a bunch more though. All right. So I think we're caught up and ready to go now. Who all we got in here? Dallas Lieber, Paradox Fossils, Muskrat Adventures. What's up, Roger? Man, I was trying to get up on Kentucky Dam and look for you yesterday. I didn't know if you was out there or not. I was trying to find you on Kentucky Lake. I was up there looking.
Roger. Today it's fishing the mud south.
Yeah, fishing the mud south. We're in the mud. Yeah, we got Mr. Mike Snow from Fishing the Mud South. Hey, you got two over there.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that's Black Betty.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I heard about her.
Yep, that's old Black Betty. I'm throwing her way downstream in that deep hole down there with a big old giant piece of shad on her. She got a shad head and half the body still attached.
I got 3 skip jig now, 1 shiner and 1 blue jig.
Yeah, well, buffalo will jump in here quite a bit too. Yeah, the big head carp, I snag them here all the time.
Oh, you do?
Oh yeah, you can snag all of them you want here. Dude, they're so thick out there. You see like those flopping there? The majority of those are those big head carp. Yep. Dude, you can sit here and snag carp until you're sick of them. I mean, one after the other. On that point down there is a good spot. Yeah, that's right, Bubba. Oh, yeah.
I'm asking the ball here.
Not much. It's way worse around that bend right there. Because the stuff blowing out of that spillway dam, you'll catch a lot of grass weeds and stuff. Like I said, this right here spot will be either boom or bust. But
I've got as many catfish with you today as I've got this entire year.
really, well, man, I hope we can do something about it. But right now, I mean, I hate it that Mike came up to see us and the river's blowed out. But we're going to deal with it as best we can. We're going to back off into the tributaries and try to get up on some of these fish. Let's see if we can't pull something out of here. But right now, the Mississippi River is unfishable. Man, I wouldn't even take a boat up through there. Like Bubba's dad, Terry, he's a professional fisherman. And he took his boat up there today, and in a half a mile, it took him 35 minutes to go with all the logs and stuff in the way.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I got to make a move. I have too much leaf debris. It's wiping all my rods out. So
I know it.
Keep an eye out for us, and we'll be back.
You bet, brother. That's why we're where we're at, because there's too much trash in the river.
Yeah, it's horrible. So.
Yeah. He is up by the other side of Perryville. No, Richard Cluck, who is on the screen right now, he lives in the same town as I do, Malden, and he fishes this area right here. Today he's fishing that little DNR lake down there at Kennett. That's where he's at.
Dad texted me down there sometime. We're catching striped bass down there.
Oh yeah.
Danny, how long you lived up in
The property that I own now, my mom and dad bought the day I was born. So 57 years.
So,
As far as back as I can remember.
see, I didn't hear about it until I was down in Texas. Like Selma, because they practice water, so they actually reproduce it.
Yep.
They also call white bass.
Well, now white bass are different than stripers. Yep. Stripers, we caught stripers up in here that's in the 40s. But the best spot to get them is go to the boat ramp, put in, go downstream. There's a big wing dam down there. There's a guy who won a striped bass tournament and won a brand new truck, brand new boat off that wing dam one year. No, he was smoking. He was throwing 4-inch long flip tail, curly tail jig, white ones, and he was just tearing those bass up.
Double cast?
Pontoon Jody ever join? Jody ever join?
Doing what?
Is she in the stream? Is she saying hi to everybody?
Oh, that's Stephanie right now. That's Richard's right. Lisa Elliott, what's going on, my sister? Alana's Catfish Adventures. James King, don't get skunked today. You all still on a roll. We are not skunked. Richard Cluck and Stephanie have already took care of that. They've caught a fish on the stream already. Which one? There goes the back.
Got him. He's, hey, Danny, he's got another one.
Fish on. That was out about 10 seconds.
See, if I get the net on it, then I get to count it as my fish.
Well, that didn't take long. We made a move. I threw this out and it was out about 10 seconds. Caught that little guy. Perfect little eating size channel cat. So I think making a move was the right call.
Hey, yeah, another one.
Put him back.
Got all excited, saw that nice greenish color, thought we was getting the flatter. But I'm just thinking.
Oh man, did I have the camera turned away from the whole thing? I had the camera turned away from the action the whole time. We got a nice little channel cat right there on the Mad Catch rod. I forgot to turn the camera.
We just put number 2 in the boat, Danny.
Well, we're doing good there because I got this little bad boy right here. I'm gonna throw a weight on him real quick. Bubba, you keeping fish today? All right. Well, I'm gonna weigh him and I'm gonna let you keep this channel cat. You can have it.
That's number 5 in the boat. Second one on the string.
another one.
Look fishing with it. Oh, it's a good water.
That was gonna lock in at 3.34. 3.34 on there. Nice little channel. And Bubba wants to fish dinner tonight, so we're gonna let him go ahead and keep this channel cat. Here you go, bro.
Fish on, Danny.
I got you. I got you.
He's a little guy.
Well, that's what we're doing today. We're doing the channel cat show until Parker gets his butt out of his head out of his butt.
Well, they fight good on this little light gear, though.
Yeah,
Just
you gotta
fun.
get that man cat back out. Okay.
Boat flipping catfish.
That's tinsel. Custom. I had that in custom made.
Another little guy.
Yep, that's 10. Oh, nice.
Thanks.
Real time catfishing. What's up, buddy? Mr. John Parker in the house. Oh.
Howdy, John Parker.
John Parker. Let's see. Richard, you got that fish put up?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. Mr. John Parker, look at there who we got with us today. We got Fishing the Mid-South, Mr. Mike Snow. 100% chance of snow on the River Rat show today. We got him. I got to remember when we get a fish on the rod, I didn't do it just a minute ago. John Parker probably ain't going to count that fish. I'm trying to remember what I put in there on that rod. I'm pretty sure that was a piece of skipjack. Yep. Yeah, it was a little chunk of skipjack. Just caught that channel cat. On those circle hooks, I just pop them out. Yep. Oh, well, you're using J hooks though. Yes. Because they'll get down in there and get in their throat. Them circle hooks, you get them in the lip every time.
Problem is, just remember not to set the hook.
Yeah, don't jerk the rod. You just gotta let them go, because they'll take off and that hook will find the corner and it'll pop through there on there. You just gotta let them go. And when the rod bends down, you pick it up and reel down on them. Well, that's a little encouraging that we know we can get into some fish today if they're out there. Just hopefully there's not just one or two.
Yeah, see, that was where I was supposed to be fishing, but he took my spot.
I told him hey, he had his rods in the water before I ever even threw out the first rod.
Excuses.
I said, you pick where you want to fish and I'll set up around you. Y'all know not to set up straight with Daddy Stone, because I'm going to catch everything coming up the river before it gets to you. I'll tell you what, if I catch a fish on the Freddy rod or the Purple Uckaloo, you can get it. But the Mad Cats, that's my money rods. I ain't letting nobody touch them. Because if be my luck, I'll get a 60 or 70 pounder on there and I'll be like, crap, I got to get the money off of that one. And I'd love to see you reeling a fish on that Freddy rod. That'd be fun.
Which one's the Freddy rod?
The little white one. You don't have a Freddy rod? An FOA rod?
Not yet.
Oh my God, dude, they're so cool.
Sponsorship's available.
I got that rod from Freddy.
Now I decided to come out here because I canceled cat con last minute. So I'm sitting there going, it's going to be about $500 trip, and I'm going to buy stuff. This is the first time I've been out catfishing in too long. And I'm sitting there going through. I'm like, how much stuff? Like, I still have 4 reels that don't have rods.
Yeah. I spent almost $500 just on the hotel room.
Yeah.
But I will not stay at that hotel again. That's just too much money.
Well, Crown Plaza.
I stayed there last year. It was half that price. This year they doubled down on me, and so
I thought it was like 120 bucks.
you know what,
That was 120 a night. That's huge.
dude? That was $478 is what I paid this year.
Over a lot of taxes. You kidding? Because I was going to stay 2 nights. I'm like, no, I was going to stay 3. But I'm sitting there going, all I'm going to do is find stuff that I need to buy, but I don't need to buy.
Well, there was some good deals up there this year, man. You sure missed out.
I'm getting some big rod over there.
They had the who was Parker? Is Parker back yet? No, he's still walking. Yeah, them rod holders that Mad Cats makes, man, they are freaking awesome bank rod holders. And what's sad about it is I met a guy up there that fishes in Table Rock Lake and Lake of the Ozarks, and we was in the hotel hanging out and got to know each other. And he called me up and said, "Man," he said, "I'm going to give you 6 of those Mad Cat rod holders." He said, "Make sure you pick them up before you leave the hotel tomorrow." And man, we get to rush around packing up, and he called me and said, "Hey, you gonna meet me down the lobby, get these rod holders?" I said, "Dude, I'm like 50 miles away right now."
Shipping is killing everything now.
Do what?
Shipping is just getting so expensive.
It is crazy. The shipping is crazy. 217 Rebel Catfish Dog, Dave Bozarth. Man, I need to get on here and see who all's in here. Did we lose Richard? I guess we lost Richard. Okay, Buck Williams, how you doing? What's up, my brother? Catfish Dog, real-time catfishing, said hello to John Parker. Uncle Jeep, beep, beep. What's up, my brother? Got to meet him at CatCon. Great guy. You guys are going to love Uncle Jeep. If you ever get to hang out with him, I highly advise that you do so. And, of course, 217 Rebel, my little brother. Y'all all know him. Big Slim 91. How you doing? Dallas Liebert. Of course, my sister Lisa Elliott. Oh, by the way, Lisa, guess which rod caught that catfish I just got? I'll give you one guess. I'll give you a hint. She's yaller and she's purty. And she's a Mad Cat's rod. So that ought to tell you right there. Who caught the fish a while ago? And Halana's in here. I said hi to her. James King, welcome in.
Freddie's in there.
Yeah, I saw Freddie a while ago. Dallas Liebert, said hi to him. I'm sure I've missed some people in here. They're not going to bother me a bit. They can just keep right on going.
Oh, here. Cool Cats.
Oh, James Cool is here. Good to see my buddy James in here. It's really hard for me to see that screen. We're just waiting on another takedown, guys.
Missy Kennedy's here.
Missy Kennedy.
It's all mine.
We're waiting on Richard to come back up, and Parker's on the move. So hopefully he'll be back here shortly.
I just claim that I'm first again.
The bite is slow today, guys. It is definitely slow. We do have one little channel cat on the board for us. Richard, I think, has caught like 2 or 3. And Parker is moving, so he'll be back with us shortly. Hopefully he can get some big fish. We're fishing the small tributary off the river. That might be Parker right there. Nice fishing in Freedom. Hey, are you back?
Yeah, we're back. Got a little sketchy signal going on right here.
Yeah. That's the bad thing about that lake. I mean, man, it's great fishing, but the phone signal on it is just, man, it is super sketchy. Yeah, I wish it wasn't muddy down in here because I'd have drove the truck all the way down in here. But
But you wanted to get it back out, too, didn't you?
well, that's not the problem. My truck will make it down here and it will get out. But they got to sign it down there. The people that maintain these ditches, they've got it. It's prohibited to drive down here when after it rains and it's muddy. They will write you a ticket. They will write you a ticket in a heartbeat. If they see your vehicle parked down here, mud on the road, they'll come down here on a four-wheeler and write you a ticket.
You can ride the Ranger or Fuller, can't you?
Yeah, you can ride the Ranger's forward down, which makes no sense. But they won't let vehicles, full-size vehicles down here.
What you need to do, you need to get you a four-wheel drive mini truck.
That'd be true. Be a good idea.
That's not a full size.
That's
Vehicle?
3/4 ton truck there. 3/4 ton GMC 2500.
I should have had my mama bring down my Ranger.
River Rat 3030. Don Johnson in the house. Welcome in. Dave Bozarth. Cold Creek Catfishing Billy. What's up, buddy? The bite is slow, but we're going to work it as best we can for you. Waiting on Parker to get back in here. He made a move. That camera needs to be adjusted just a little bit right there. That's a little better. Want to be outdoors, Matt? What's up, brother? We are struggling to find the bite today, but we're working on it. It's another one of them situations where we threw the rods out, you catch a fish really fast, really quick into the live stream, and then it just slows down to nothing. But we've got a ton of baits out there. We've got Fishing Mid-South, Mr. Mike Snow. He's got his rod set up, shotgun pattern right there. Then you've got me right there with shotgun pattern rods. We got Bubba fishing with us. He's got a couple rods out right there. So we got plenty of baits out there. All we need is some fish to come along and eat them. We've almost got as many rods out as Pontoon Jody. She throws out 12 rods by herself. Between the three of us, we got 12 rods out.
Talking into the smaller boats, like, but you can't put 50,000 rod
Did you
holders.
see what she did to her boat yesterday?
No, I know James was having problems with his.
No. Hey, Jody's got a holder pontoon about that long, about that wide. Ripped it. They forgot to put the plugs in, and they went out and it started sinking. And they came back, and Jody jumped out and ran back to the house because the plugs were at the house. And they had to ram the boat ramp with the pontoon to keep it from sinking, and ripped a big old rip into her pontoon, man. I mean, it's got a freaking hole in it, dude.
Well, all she needs to do is drill another hole. That way the water can get out.
Yeah. If you drill another hole directly behind that, when the water comes in that one hole, it'll go out the other one. That's a good point. Yeah, I was going to try to see if she'd sell me that pontoon real cheap. And then somebody told her, you know, you can get those patched. And I'm like, don't tell her that. Pontoon boat.
18-foot pontoon boat.
Yeah.
And That's what Dad used to do. And do a bunch of catfishing and hopefully then he got into fishing, whatever it is.
You got a stringer for that fish?
No fish.
I don't know if I have one or not.
Stranger wasn't in there. That's my little cousin took it out. Fishing. And get one. He got it out
Uh-oh. That's on the purple Uncle Lou. Just got tapped.
Fish on.
All right, I got you. Do your thing. Stephanie got it?
Yeah.
Get him,
On the
girl.
little whisker stick.
On the whisker stick.
On the shed head. Pretty little female channel.
Oh, yeah. Pretty fish. Man, I eat them that size all day long.
Oh yeah. I got one bigger male in there. I may end up turning him loose if I can get another one of those smaller little females like that. I'd rather keep the bigger ones in here if we can. Take a few of them little small ones like that.
But, you know, the thing about it is there's plenty of them small ones in that lake, so it doesn't hurt anything to take a few of them out.
Oh yeah.
There's plenty of them. They actually overstocked that lake.
Well, we've got our limit in the live well. We didn't think to bring a basket or nothing so we can keep our limits separate. So we can only keep 6. But I may call that bigger one out and keep another one of them little small ones.
Yeah. Are you hung out?
Hey, I forgot to tell you. There's a big old log right out where you casted this one.
Yeah.
Where I casted.
Good job, baby.
There's this way. There's a big log there. You'll hang on.
Yeah, if I get a big old fish on there, though, I'll get it over. I'll work it. Is that Parker back? There he is. We got Parker back. Where you been, Jerry? We done caught like 40
What's up,
fish.
Jerry?
Well, heck yeah.
No, I got a little channel cat, and Richard and Stephanie have limited out on that lake, so they're calling now.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I made a move about 2 miles where we're in more of a slack area. I don't know. Got some water right here, though. So
Yeah. No doubt.
yeah, one of the pieces of bait I'm actually using is about a foot long sucker that blue I caught yesterday puked up in my feet. I'm reusing it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Making them catfish catch your bait for you. I like that.
Hey, there's Jody. Mike Turner, welcome in. Sampy, Mike Sampson. Jody, are y'all out fishing? If you are, I'll drop you a link.
Jody ended up getting a hole in her pontoon, so I don't know if she's out.
I know, dude. It's a freaking monster hole.
Yeah. So.
She ripped the crap out of that boat. Hi, Jody. Tidal Wave Seekers, how you doing? Did Jody ever answer me? Is she out fishing or not? She said, no way, I ain't getting on the water today. You don't know how to bank fish, Jody? Come on now.
How many
Yeah,
pontoons do you
kidding.
think you need, lady?
No doubt. You don't need a pontoon on the bank.
That didn't work out.
Yeah, I got mine. Watch that Uncle Lou rod. Watch that Uncle Lou rod right there. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on that Uncle Lou rod. He just put a big old whack on it.
Yours and mine.
That purple one right there.
Uh-huh. Always your rod.
Well, if that rod bowls over, I want you to go over and reel it up.
You just want to see a fat guy run.
I want to see a fat guy run because I can look in the mirror and see that. I want to see it from a different angle.
It's not pretty.
They are finicky biting today. Now that first channel cat, no problem. I mean, he flat picked it up and took off with it.
Yeah, the couple channels I caught earlier, they were saying they just beat the crap out of the rod before I ended up finally reeling down on them.
Oh, but see, that's why I threw that rod. I threw it right off the bank over there. Yeah, because I want it right before that drop off shelf because they come up out of that shelf and they cruise that bank, picking up worms, grubs, and all kinds of weird crap, and then they go back down into that channel.
Yeah, I got one shallow and the rest of them are not that shallow.
Deep red right there. Don't get hung up when you got to pull up over.
Abbott, if you're still here, we got a contender for your trash pickup. Oh, Bubba's over here picking up all the stuff.
Out now. I'm gonna close that lid and let it keep cool. If you guys need bait, it's in that cooler. But it's thawed out enough now that we're just working on keeping it cooled off. I'm gonna go with this chunk of shad body this time. On that shelf right above that channel. It tried to backlash on me. It had a little loop in it. I grabbed it and pulled it, and it popped right out. I thought I carried my Mountain Dew down here, but I think I left it in the truck.
I got a couple Powerades and some water from this.
Let's see here. Steve Locke, what's going on? Have I missed anything else? Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
For all y'all that haven't realized it yet, we've got fishing the Mid-South, Mr. Mike Snow with us today.
Hey, everybody. Danny said he's going to teach me how to catch fish.
I've done showed him once. It's on him now. I really wish that the river would have been cleared out for Mike to come up and he's going to have to make this trip again when we give him a shout and tell him, said, hey, now's the time. But we were happy to get him up here today and fish some of these tough conditions we're facing right now. It's tough.
Everybody knows 2 best days to go fishing are yesterday and tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely.
Once I realized how close you are to Lambert's Cafe, man, I may be up here every weekend.
There you go. It's just right up the road. And there's another thought. We could all load up and head up and spend the day fishing with Jerry Parker, and on the way back, stop in there at Lambert's and go ahead and have a meal.
Jerry's the one that fishes on the levee when they kick him out, right?
Yeah.
They close the gate or something.
That's at Baldwin Lake.
Okay.
Yeah, Baldwin, it opens at 7 and closes at 4. And they will lock you in there if you're not out of there. But mostly he fishes the wing dikes there on the Mississippi River.
Uh-huh.
Which, Jerry, you're on the Kaskaskia today, you said, right? Really? Nice. So Bubba says they own a cabin on the Ohio River, and he says we need to come up there sometime and fish with him. Is that getting bit? We had one thumping on it a while ago. Really? Oh yeah, I own some property out west of Malden. I can deer hunt that, but mostly I go up toward the Mark Twain National Forest and hunt that a lot. Do what? Yep. No, I don't know that place. Boy, the bite is slow today.
Well, the river's rising so fast, it's got them in a funk.
Dude, it came up 4 feet since last night. Here.
Yeah. Yep.
The spot where I was sitting last night fishing is underwater right now.
Well, I drove into where I was fishing last night, and it's nothing but wall-to-wall logs. So.
You what? Yeah. Yeah, that would have been the time to fish it. Yeah, yesterday. That fast rise really puts these fish for a loop. Yep. Yeah, during the summer, this dries up to a trickle. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it dried up completely last year. You'd walk across during that drought. Yeah. Yeah, I walked it out last year, and there would be like deep holes. It looked like little ponds. And it'd be just flat, dry land sections between them.
Hey, Sean, what's up, buddy? Hey,
You
there's
what?
Matt. Matt says Stephanie keeping my seat warm.
Man, I tell you what, between Matt and Parker, they're really pushing their luck with that girl.
I'm telling you, man.
Is there any gar in that lake? I'm surprised Stephanie wanted to go there.
Hey, just so y'all know, she's going to be going camping with us in May, so
nice.
Watch out.
That's super, because I get to, hey, even if I don't catch any fish, I'm going to enjoy watching the show.
Well, I want her fishing
Right.
right next to me. I want Steph right next to me to keep the guard
I'm
off my
fishing
boat.
right next to you all weekend, buddy.
She says she's fishing right next to you, bud.
You know, hey, Richard, that's starting to make sense now. That
What's
Parker
that?
said he got the campsite right next to the camp host for protection.
Oh, that's what it is.
I just figured it out. I said, why did he get the campsite right next to the camp host? It's starting to make sense now.
Right. What's that? Jerry Stephanie said she's going to put some soap in a sock and see you in the middle of the night.
Ooh, kinky.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You ain't know he's into there.
Yeah. I was gonna let it go. I'm just let it go.
Well, anyway, the whole reason I come up here a second ago is I wanted, if you don't mind, Danny, I wanted to say thank you to everyone that helped me hit 700 subscribers. As of yesterday, I finally hit 700. It's Avid Fisherman. He shared me out on Facebook, and Dustin from Team Snag and Whiskers, several others. Just wanted to say thanks everybody for helping me hit 700. Another little milestone.
Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations, brother.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Just wanted to say appreciate it.
Yeah, and Mike said he's at -4 now. So if you guys haven't checked out Fishing the Mid-South, Mike Snow here, go check him out. If you can get past all his faults and try to find a way to like him, you can go ahead and sub to his channel.
That's a lot of looking past stuff.
I don't know. I think anybody can tolerate
Fish
our
on.
birthday.
All right, fish on.
Right.
Don't put that in the phone.
Man, you're fun on this little spinning gear.
Oh yeah.
Taking video ain't nearly as much.
Ah, he's a bruiser, boys. I might need the net for him. Boat flipping. I might turn him loose. He's a little small yet. I'm using like some little 1/0 circle hooks, little bitty hooks.
Oh yeah, I got some of those.
They're doing a number on them.
Yeah, I use those 1/0 circle hooks for Pompano whiting down in Florida. They work
I
great.
just getting ready to say that's what
Oh, yeah?
I use them for too. Those, you know, throw a little piece of shrimp or sand fleas on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God.
All righty.
That's number 4 on this. 7.
I think Bubba scared all the fish out.
No, Bubba caught all the fish.
That'll do it.
He's been coming over here every day for us, and he's cleaned this ditch out.
Wow.
So, Mike, you fished the Mississippi River too, right?
A little bit.
A little bit. Let's get to Mike. Let's get to meet Mike Snow from Fishing the Mid-South, you guys, since we got him here with us. Well, Mike, tell us where you're from. Tell us a little bit about what you got going on.
I live in a suburb of Memphis, and I work in IT, so I never know what my weekends are going to be like. But
Feel your pain.
He got the little mic.
Oh, I got to be louder?
You got to be loud, Mike.
Yeah.
Nobody ever told me that.
There you go.
Here, let's let him.
I fished a lot as a kid. I grew up on a farm, had a little farm pond. It was easy back then. And did a lot of fishing when I lived in Texas. And Memphis is kind of weird because we've got the sand aquifer that takes care of the water, so we don't have a lot of watersheds. Texas has a whole bunch of watersheds. Dallas does. 30 minutes you could get to 4 or 5 different big lakes. And Memphis, we got 2. state-run lakes that are idle, and no wake lakes. We got the Mississippi River, and then down in Mississippi we got Arca Butler, Sardis, and Grenada. There's 4 of them down there. They have 12-inch minimum limit on crappie. So they come out, when you catch some crappie, there's some good ones. Other than that, just a good old boy. Doesn't do anything good and doesn't do much bad.
There you go. Nice introduction to Fishing in Mid-South, Mr. Mike Snow. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, please feel free to go do that. And we'll welcome him into the family with open arms.
Heck yeah.
Kick him out with a boot.
Like I said, it'd be the first time.
Like I said, the fishing conditions, the Mississippi River is just really it's been mean. We did this last year. Started out flood waters, trash everywhere. You couldn't hardly fish it. Then it went straight to drought where the fishing was just horrible. And then we're going to start off 2023 like we did last year in January. It was booming. Man, we were on fire, catching fish. February, it went all the way to February this year. March comes in, we're getting back into the flood waters, all the trash in the water. I'm hoping that everything stabilizes this year. We get a good year of fishing, and it doesn't do a repeat of last year. I cannot handle another drought like we had last year. It's just too much.
If this flood water, if the water temperature is in the upper 50s, I wouldn't mind it. If it was in the upper 50s and a slow rise, it'd be great. But we're on an extreme rise, and we got muddy, cold water. It's got these fish in a funk.
Absolutely. Say people don't realize just what an accomplishment it is to even catch a little catfish out here right now. And if you can get on a big one, that's a big deal.
Well, Danny, that big blue I caught yesterday did the same thing as your 62-pounder did. You bump that rod sometime, bunch of slack.
And drop slack? Yeah.
Drop slack. And literally, I had that rod thrown, I bet it wasn't 10 foot off the bank.
Oh.
On the edge in that creek channel.
You'll feel it when you hit that shelf out there. Feel it dragging on it? That's a straight down drop off about 10, 12 foot deep. But there's a ledge there. Now you picked up a little bit of grass. What are you doing, rinsing it off? Yeah, you reel them rods in, you can feel it when it hits that ledge. Because it bites into it. Right there. Now we are picking up a little bit of trash and grass floating down. But it's a slow moving current, so fortunately it's not just piling it up on there really quick, you know.
That's it.
It looks like we're going to do the same thing we did yesterday. I went live yesterday. Within 5 minutes on the river, I had a blue cat on the Freddy rod. We come over here today. Within a short period of time, got a nice little channel cat on there, and then nothing.
It was the exact opposite for me. I was live yesterday and fished, nothing. Was literally getting ready, starting to say goodbye to everybody, and boom. We got no boy out here in the river, John, running around. He's moving around. He's
Down the ledge.
trying to find fish.
But you can pull it up over it. If you can find exactly where that ledge is at out there and just drop that line over the side of it, a lot of times you can pick up a fish right there. Yeah. Sounds like Parker's got a train coming. There's Robin C in the house. How you doing? Avid, what's going on? Catfish Hero, Sean, what's up, my brother?
John.
We are pushed off of the river today. There's too much trash on it. It's got to shove back up into this little tributary here. And we're picking up, generally what I catch here are good-sized channel cats and small blues. Matter of fact, I think the biggest channel cat I've ever caught off of this tributary was around 13 pounds. And that was on a late night live that I did, one where I was snagging carp, and I threw out some rods. Matter of fact, I remember that night, I caught like 5 bowfin, aka grinnell, dogfish, whatever you want to call them. I caught 5 of those, and then finally got a channel cat right there at the end of the show. Yeah, it was either 12 or 13 pounds. I can't remember. But it's on the video if you want to check it out. Mike's checking all of his baits. I think I'm fixing to do the same thing. Fishing with Steve Mosley, hello. If I haven't said hello to you yet. Are your baits still good, or are you just getting a lot of sticks on there? I really didn't think there'd be that much trash floating down this river today, because it's deadheads up there. But most of the runoff you're getting into this ditch is coming off the cornfields, the cotton fields, stuff like that. You hung up, Bubba? Get her loose. Reel down there and get all the way down there and then start again. Back it out of there. I think you're just dragging in a big brush pile is what you're doing. Oh, yeah, you got that. You're underneath that trash that's at that big log. But you're getting it loose. You're getting there. No, did you break it off? There you go. There you go.
See if that changes any behaviors.
Yeah, because I'm hoping that most of that trash is down at the bottom in that deep cut and flowing along there.
Feels like I pick it up when it's coming over the ledge. Like
Yeah,
this stuff has grown there and got submerged again.
yeah.
There's some cottonwood ones in there too.
Oh yeah, they're all in there. Those are coming out of the cotton fields. And I came real close to just meeting you in Crothersville today and fishing down there. And that would have been probably about half half the distance for you, actually.
What, maybe 30 minutes?
40, 42 minutes.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Cruisy Jig Camp was closed on Sunday.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's what the Google says.
I sure didn't know that.
I was going to leave a little earlier than I did. I was going to think about leaving a little earlier than I did. And pick up some more snagging hooks. They've got the best price I could find on snagging hooks.
Absolutely, they do. But they got the ones. They got some down there that are non-weighted.
Yeah.
And what I do is I take those and I make me a mold and stick that hook in there and pour lead in there, and I put the weight directly on the hook and make my own snagging hooks like that. And I find that works way better than having a weight before or after the hook.
When they had the grand opening last year, they didn't pull it down there.
Yeah, those right there. That's what I'm talking about. I make those myself because they sell those hooks, plain hooks.
Yeah.
And I buy the 14-aught one, and I'll put that weight on there. I'll melt some lead and put that weight on there.
Yeah, I got rid of my lead melting equipment in Dallas.
Yeah. Hey, quiet man, Curtis. How you doing, Curtis?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that Uncle Lou rod real quick. It did get bumped a couple times earlier.
Yeah. There you go.
That was getting bumped on that big skipjack head.
Ah,
So they were chewing on that.
they were trying to get it in their mouth.
Yeah. They I can see bite marks over here. I'm gonna put the downside just a little bit on this one. Go downside of the bait just a little. Oh, you don't have that? Oh, dude, the cat you did them all. I'm gonna pull a rock. Make a bad weight to it. 48 ounces. It's about like that. Oh, most people use it on kayaks. It's actually okay. The FOA is a double Y rod. It's called U and Yak. It's for youth anglers and for kayak fishing. Kayak fishermen love because they just drop on the side. You got this short handle, lightweight, works great on a kayak. That's the main purpose for FOA. skip jump here. Let's see if they'll like the share here. See, there's a little circle.
Just one side up.
Well, I knew with the river coming up 4 feet last night that the bite was going to be tough. I had no doubt about that. It just shuts them down, basically. It doesn't completely kill the fish, but it might as well shut them down. I mean, that's what beautiful day it is.
Keep going there.
Sean. I think they are. Yeah, they're just. See what happens.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, they call. There we go. Another little guy right there.
Heck yeah, Richard.
Nice little fish. Just sat down trying to eat some donut holes, and this guy interrupted me.
Corn.
I believe that's number.
I'm gonna put a fiber on and throw it in that hole over there. Yeah.
If we're gonna put this one back in, he's a little bigger. We'll keep that smaller one and put that bigger one back.
I had to sit really close to this to even hear them talk most of the time.
Down, mine's not that far. Not at all.
Probably on the backside of it.
Now, this fast rise is absolutely made this more than difficult to fish.
Yeah.
Oh, hard time. I used to come out over it. Why?
I'd almost rather fish a falling river than this fast ride.
I don't like either one.
No. And that's what we're gonna be. Well, that's what I'll be. If nothing else, no more rain. That's what I'll be dealing with next weekend. pretty fast.
Well, the biggest thing I want to stress to Mike, he came up to fish with us today, and he fishes the Mississippi River, so he kind of understands how it is. But I want to get him back up here when this river gets right. We may even actually drive up to where Parker is.
Heck yeah, bring it.
We're gonna have to plan that in the future. Of course, you guys know we got the catfish camp this year. We meet on the Mississippi. That's going to be May 19th, 20th, and 21st. I think there's maybe one campsite left that's right there by the river, and there's a bunch more of them, but they're up in the woods, and there are no amenities. There's no electric, water, or sewer in them. They're just primitive campsites. I think there's like 30 of those left, but they're up in the woods. But all the sites that have electricity and water that are by the river where you're sitting there looking at the water, I think those are all booked except for maybe one. So we're going to have a pretty good turnout for that. I just hope the river is not messed up when we do that. Who's got a fish on?
Jeff got one.
Yeah. Gotta be a gar. Gotta be.
Jerry, I'm gonna fight you so bad when I hear you say something to you. Oh yes, we're gonna back.
Looks pretty good.
Oh yeah.
At Joel State Park. It's up north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Nice.
I pulled my camper up on the 19th.
Heck yeah.
Hooks and hammocks are coming up. Richard and Steffi will be there. Jerry Parker will be there.
Pretty good.
Heck yeah.
Hey, little big guy. He make a sandwich. We're gonna turn him loose.
Yeah. Catfish Beaver Outdoors. He's coming. And Chad and Deer got a site book. And there's several more, and I can't remember all of them. But
All right.
I mean, when you come out of your camper and you look that way, you're staring at the river, Mississippi. And there's 7 wing dikes right there by the camp. Several of them are going to be bringing their boats. So there's going to be people, they'll take some people out with them on their boats. And of course, I'm going to be kind of leading the people on the bank fishing part of it. I'm going to show them how to get to the wing dikes from where the campsite is.
How far from Cape is it?
I think it's 16 miles. Jerry, how far is Trail of Tears north of Cape? Isn't it like 16 miles or something like that?
Something like 16, 20 miles. That's not very far at all.
Yeah. And the cool thing about it is we'll be able to, if everybody wants to, when we're there at the campsite, we can all drive into Cape and go eat.
There's actually a spot right there in Pocahontas, not too far. The bayou. Got some good eats, boy.
Do what? I think that's in Arkansas, isn't it? That's the only one I know of. There you go. Ooh.
So when is this shindig?
May.
I mean, I'm not walking that way.
Huh?
That weekend?
19th is a Friday. The 21st is Saturday or Sunday. And the reason we wanted to do it at that date because that's after everybody's doing on road weekend. Pull that everybody's doing tournaments. That's the only one with a free spot. Now, Palmetto Cats is doing his race to 500 panfish thing that day, but we're not going to be bothering him with that.
Let's put another one on her little whisker stick.
Oh, nice.
Man, she's on fire.
Oh, he come off. Hey, come off. He was a little bitty guy though.
All right, Parker, there's your cue. Get her.
Yeah, them gars are kind of hard to stick, you know.
Jerry, you look me right in my face. I'm gonna box you like a man when I see you again.
When's this? I want a ringside seat.
That's probably going to be with y'all's next encounter is going to be what, Mendota?
Mendota.
There you go. So
Are we coming to the thing in wait, what?
Yeah, we'll be Mendota first.
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's when they're all traveling up to Wisconsin to go to Mendota.
Oh, I thought Mendota was like Arkansas. A long way to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss out. The another thing about Vegas is going to be the last few weeks before the storm.
You did the same thing. Don't do it
The
again.
last chance
I want
when they're really feeding heavy and hard right before they start getting on the bench.
No, you have to eat one first.
And they should be really feeding hard because they'll the week after that, a couple weeks after that, they're definitely going to be on the beds, and so they're going to be trying to eat as much as they can. It's going to be a good time.
How's it all in my mouth?
Boy, the fishing here is just completely died. We caught one fish and had one bite.
Yeah, it's been it's slow here too. So.
Yeah. I don't know how much fun it'd be to pack all this up and go over and go below Spillway Dam since some other guys are gone. That may be something to consider doing. God, I hate rolling all this crap up.
I think he just volunteered to be our judge.
Yeah. That'd be nice. At the same time, hey, he's been over there fishing all morning. I don't think he's caught nothing. Yeah. And we've got at least one fish here, so.
Hey, Danny.
But one is better than zero. Yeah. I think it's just tough, no matter where you're fishing at right now. Yeah, you can do a lot of moving. Yep. If you did a lot of moving right now, all you're doing is getting exercise.
I agree with that.
Me too, religiously. Man, them ducks is going crazy.
How long are you gonna be live today, Danny?
I don't know. How long y'all want to stick around?
Well, cause I'm contemplating about making a run an hour north of here.
Well, we can do that.
I'm gonna try here just a little bit longer, but like I said, I may end up making a.
We're actually thinking about moving right now, but the guys fishing where we're thinking about moving to, they haven't caught anything today. We've at least caught one here.
Well, a buddy messaged me and he said he drove by where I was fishing yesterday and the debris had cleared out.
Really?
Yeah. So,
I say you pack it up and head that way.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. So
I figure that's where we're at right now. You're not going to get a monster catfish out of this. Richard, definitely you're not going to get no big giant catfish out of there because that's a eater lake he's fishing in. So if you want to try to keep the monster run going on the show, I'd say you need to pack up and get moving.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking too.
And we'll definitely be here waiting on you. Because we've continued to streak. What is this episode 38?
8? Yeah.
So we're 38 in without a skunk show. But as of January 1st, we've had a monster catfish on every episode. And if that's going to happen today, though, that burden's going to fall upon you, my friend.
Thanks, bud.
I'm just being honest with you. Those big blues just don't move this far up into this where we're at right now.
Well, I mean, the spot I'm at, it has definitely, it's got potential. I've caught big blues here, but
Yeah,
it don't have everything I look for, like while I'm setting for a high water situation, though. So
right. Bubba, let's put that. Let's put the catfish in the cooler so we don't dry out. So, all right. That way, if someone's not sitting there cooking, we'll run the meat on it.
It gets hot, that meat gets soft.
Yeah. So let's just keep him in here where he's cool, and it'll still be good for you.
Hardy wants to try snag it, and I'm like, oh gosh, I told him, I don't know if I can.
As long as you don't get on the bottom. Dude, if you want to snag, there's carp out here like crazy.
Especially over there on that spill.
Yeah. If you want to put on a snag it position or whatever, expo, this is a good spot still. Yeah, they're thick up there. But them carp are all in here. I catch a lot of little blues up there. Oh yeah, I throw coolers up at Chattanooga here. Mm-hmm. Okay, that keeps the bait up off the bottom out of the weeds.
Yeah, get the weight to keep it down there and the float.
The float will float it up. And so if you got a lot of weeds at the bottom, you need those. Like I got what they call a spook on that one. And it keeps it up off. It'll lift that bait up just enough. Do it.
What do you got on them?
Those here I just got three of them.
Look at that thing then.
I've got a spook.
Oh yeah, biggest one of the day.
How long will you be down
If he's going to move, it's going to take him an hour to move where he's going now. And he's going to a spot where he can get on the
There we go.
I'm over here.
I'm a little sucker. That's a nice fish. On the old whisker stick. She's carrying them up on the whisker stick. Yeah. Nice. I think it would.
Snag? Oh, yeah. His is the only boat I've seen go up bigger today, so I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, damn. Yeah, on that one side of the bridge, I've seen them back down there before.
I like when that water gets up real high down there coming the road.
Way down here with this gig.
Go out there with riding that boat.
Last year there was 2 girls with night boots on. Wait, because that's only foot and a half, 2 foot deep. That's a flat. They were out there waiting there with bows in bikinis shooting carp.
They have it.
Yeah.
No, that's
Nobody fishes in bikinis unless they have a big chin.
I know who that is.
You need to put some snow line. That's like
Yep, that's him.
Got fish, got fish, got fish. Right. Fish on.
Got you. Oh, you already got it. Good.
Steph putting on a clinic today, boys.
She's on fire.
She's on fire. She's unstoppable.
Let's not get carried away.
Yeah, you ever notice that Jerry runs away when she starts catching fish? He's moving.
He come off. He come off.
Oh, them dadgum gar.
He's back.
He's back.
Ah, you caught that ledge. That ledge will get you. Yeah, that trash is piled up right on that ledge. Man, if I knew, Richard, you know how right there at the point, how a lot of them logs drift out in the middle and they kind of avoid the point? If I knew we could get up in there, we'd make a move for that. But man, I'd hate to drive that far, burn that much gas to get there and see just a ton of trees floating. That would just be like heartbreaking.
Yeah, no kidding. This would have been the weekend to do it, though. The river's going to be 35 feet next weekend. You won't even be able to get down there. The road will be underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, they're chewing on it.
They make them like this. They make them like this, but they're like that, like springs and stuff. Rocks.
Oh, yeah.
Play football and
Woo, man, the bite is dead here.
All right, we're making a move.
I thought you were already moving.
No, like I said, just got everything loaded in the truck, and like I said, we'll be back in. Keep an eye out for us about about an hour. I'm thinking,
Okay,
maybe less, but just keep an eye out for us. So
we will.
later, y'all.
Yeah, there's a lot of snags over there, though. A lot of snags.
Yes, sir. That's where Dad's from. Might snag you a buffalo or two.
You see that grass stuff you're standing in? That stuff's growing all out there underwater.
Oh,
Huh? That stuff like that, that's what's out there underwater. I mean, it's all across right now. Wheat
Fish
field.
on, fish on. Like this one? Yeah. Old Whisker Stick's putting them on them today.
This thing's doing awesome.
Sit up right on that underwater bed.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it'll be any better, but a lot more comfortable. We may here in a little bit move over toward the spillway dam. I don't think the fishing's going to be any better, to be honest with you. It's just going to be easier to get out of there at the end of the day.
Cold one. Take 11.
Oh.
Just so we could get fish for you to eat. Oh yeah. You did. Yeah, you go way back to the beginning of my show. I got 250 something episodes. You go back to then. Actually, there was one episode where I was in this spot right here, fishing with him, and he was wanting fish, and we filled a basket up here. Yeah, you know, 50 fish for him. I think I caught like 12, and he caught one. I don't know. I'm thinking about going back over the house close, but I don't think fishing playing better.
Yeah, I guess Danny's away from the.
Then I'd almost drive my truck down here if I knew the dead one.
There we go.
I wouldn't show up.
Evan said, "Let's go."
Yep, make life a lot easier. Man, I caught that first fish and thought we could on you. Yeah, that stuff going all out there. You couldn't pull back here, but if you wanted to, you could probably pull your truck down to the bottom of the levee, couldn't you? I don't know.
Oh, you on one? Yeah. Hold on. Mike's snagging. Mike decided to do some snagging, so. He got a big old Asian carp on there. See him pulling it out there. He popped one. He's good size. You need to try to work him up that way. Pass those bushes. Go that way. Man, you got him tail hooked. Don't lose him. Go under him, Bubba. Go under him. Get under him. There you go. Come up with him. You got him. Drag him up there. There you go. Mike just snagged him a big old big head carp. All right, let's work our way back down here out of this brush. Stomping through the jungle here. Watch it hook now. Let's get this bag.
Thank you, sir.
That's a big head carp, man.
We catch them in the nets like that.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
Not a pretty fish.
They're slimy and they stink.
I believe what you said is they're good bait.
They are good bait. We'll throw him up on the bank and we'll cut him up later.
Hold him up with the camera.
Here, scoot back a little bit. Get all in there. There you go. Nice little big head carp.
Thank you, sir.
Pretty cool.
This be posted on the group.
You get another one? He got another one. No, come on. I think you got them patterned now, man. You got to figure it out. Yeah, when you go to netting, though, go under the fish. Don't try to come on top of it. Mike's going to get hooked on snagging now. Mike's on that edge. He got off of it. Oh, Mike. Second rod, Mike. Second rod, it just bent down really hard. Oh. The other rod's getting tapped now, too. But that rod there bent hard. Is it on there? Dude, he bent that rod down. Can you feel the fish pulling? Dude, he bent that rod down, dude. Now, he may have you down under that ledge. You may have to let him get off there. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. You're dragging that rod in. Stop. Yeah, you start pulling that rod going to water. So that's what it was. It wasn't a fish. You caught yourself. He snagged his own rod. I seen that rod bend down. I'm like, whoa.
Fish line forever. Like it's not, you're not gonna come back on it. Turn it on.
We're gonna pack up and make a move, man. We're just getting caught up in all kinds of crap down here. He said, "Come get this little channel cat." Oh yeah.
Yeah, right here. No, he did. He got him one. Yeah, he wanted up there. You want to keep fishing? He goes, yeah. We're gonna load all this gear on your boat. Oh, it's live right now. It's live right now. I mean, people are watching this. Hey, Steven, you're getting a call. Release the brake.
Yeah, 42.
Funny.
I can sense the sarcasm.
That's funny.
No,
I'll take
No,
that
I love it.
oh,
up to the truck. I'll load it. I'll come over my truck, pick you up, take you get your car while Mama watches you.
you'll catch a big one?
Take Bubba down there. I'm taking Bubba down there. Right?
Yeah. Or whatever y'all want. Right with them.
Oh, down there. Okay.
And you're gonna go there. I'm gonna take the car and get my truck. I'm gonna come down and get you. Bubba's gonna watch the gears while I take you to your car and you pull your car down the parking lot. Trust me, I got a plan. I can pull that cart long.
That's what it's honestly funny. It's so funny. Let it go.
We don't think it's gonna be we're just gonna make it tired. I ain't looking for that.
Oh, you guys are getting away from it. Oh, what we did was we were saying, okay, I gotta open the door. Yeah, hold on. So I kind of put this in the conversation now. And I say, you need to go to face double when you know what I want. Oh, extra. People decide my space, baby. And it's like, maybe that's it. It's a little bit, baby. Oh, oh, right? Is that all?
Huh? Oh yeah, they've been killing it down there at that lake in Kentucky. I mean, Kenny.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, they're at that little lake down in Kenny, and man, they're just running them out.
Just in case y'all hadn't heard, Stephanie's over here making fun of my hillbilly accent. Make fun of the way I say.
Tell him to say "oh."
I can spell it. OIL.
How do you say it at that?
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Apparently you don't say oil. What am I supposed to say? Oil?
But
Oil.
No, that's not how it's said. Oil. Oil.
It's oil.
It's oil.
You cook fish in oil.
You're just gonna start and just say oil. It's just oil. I cook fish in that there oil. Oh God, I love you so much.
Joe Ziegler, what's up, buddy?
he's on the live show, so he can go back to Saturday.
Hey, Dale.
He's got my sticker, so it's gonna be easy for him.
Mike Sampson, what's up, bud? You got 37 people in your license.
Now you're free.
More at both sides. You guys are over there on that tree top. Little John boat. He looks like he's making a beeline for someone. Wonder if we could beat him and get up in that corner.
Yeah, he should be able to get over there and make sure. Yeah, I told him we need to go up down here. He's gonna meet you there, and I'll be over there shortly. Thanks, Terry. All right, we're getting an easy day. Terry loaded all of our gear, and he's gonna move it to the next spot. That way, we didn't got carried out of here. So he's got all of our gear on the boat. Mike's going around to meet him where they're gonna come up at. So they're gonna be over there with our gear here in just a little bit. Meantime, I gotta get back up this levee.
We're gonna make a little. He's going far, so it won't take long.
Yeah. Well, I don't look for the fishing to be any better where we're going. It's just going to be easier on us at the end of the day to get out of here. So that was really cool. I didn't want to drag all that gear on this cart up this levee and stuff and through this mud. So Terry loaded everything on his boat, him and Bubba did. And they're taking the gear over and they're meeting Mike below the spillway dam and unloading our gear for us. So that was really cool. Yeah, you drag a loaded cart through this crap, man. It's like, oh my God, it's awful. Let me cut through here real quick. You're Steve, right? Okay. That's Steve back there behind me, you guys. They've been out here working their nets today. Man, it's hard on me climbing this hill just by myself, pulling my belly. But you add this cart to it. And I'm like, Lord help me. Man, I'm almost thinking I'm gonna drive down here and load this thing. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me drive the truck there. Man, I'm gonna have to lay y'all down while we go through this mud and four-wheel drive. But we got the air conditioner on. All right, hang on, y'all. It's gonna be fun getting out of here.
Are we on? We're spinning already. Lord, I hope we make it this mud hole up here. Give us some speed built up. We'll make it. Hang on. Go truck, go. That's what I'm talking about. Woo, baby. We made it. Out of four-wheel drive. Here we go. It's rough on y'all, I know it, but hang on. We're gonna make it. They'll get it from the highway and sling mud off the tires. There we go. Fish oil. Bubba and Mike done got all the gear unloaded from the boat. They already got it done. As soon as we first the mass water's still covered up. That's easier move than I thought it was going to be. I got caught on me here. A lot of fish. Let me take it there. All right, I gotta grab Mountain Dew. Mike's already getting set up. Like I said, I don't think the fishing's going to be any better here, but it's going to be a lot more comfortable getting out of here at the end of the day. Way more comfortable. Man, that made it a lot easier. All right. Do you want to sit up right here, or where do you sit up?
Do what? Where do you want to fish at? Because I'll make sure you're good. Make sure you got yourself a good spot. Okay, okay. I'm probably going to only run 3 or 4 rods. fish will hurt in this spot. Yep.
This one or the other one?
Grab this one and that.
This one and this one? Oh, a lot of way more than over there.
Fish on.
Use this one and that big
That was out about 10 seconds.
one right there. See how I got that angle? Yeah, yeah. The one you got there? So you go.
Hit him, baby. Another little one. We're actually past our limit, so we can't keep no more, but he'd made a great eater.
This river's doing some more since the morning.
I don't know what that will be. Like, I figured that's like, I thought that they wanted that. I don't know. Do you want
That's right. That's right. Never give up. Bubba is right. Never give up. Keep on fishing. This is a Freddy rod. It's a FOA rod. Okay? And, I'm gonna hold the weight up so you don't feel that. You feel like it. Yeah. But they use these on kayaks, stuff like that. It's great for kayak. But this is an FOA rod. It's called a double Y, which stands for youth and yeah. But Freddy's Outdoor Adventure, real good friend of mine. Freddy man, great guy. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, anytime you're on my live stream or stuff, everything you can check and see Freddy in there. Or you can look up Freddy's Outdoor Adventure on YouTube. Yeah, that's a big long pile up there. Still That tells you right there that Bubba has done his Well, fun part's hanging out with everybody, hanging out with friends, but catching fish comes along with catching fish. Absolutely. All right, we gotta do some camera adjusting here. That's too tall. Yep. Well, we can take care of that real quick. That's better. All right, Bubba's dad, Terry, loaded everything up on the boat and got us over here real quick. Worked out great. Take down catfishing. What's up, Bugman? What's up, buddy?
What's up, KP?
Who else we got to come in here new? NJ, my brother, what's up? Are you getting the bite, Bubba? Let's see if Bubba can get something going here. Bubba, if you want, pull that blue cooler over and sit on it. It might have some fish guts on top of it. I don't know. But either way, you can sit on it.
Upgrade, is it?
Well, I'm glad I had to pull all that crap off that hill. He did. That's perfect timing. Let me think. Probably not. I'm just hoping them sticks don't start swirling around and get caught in our lines. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Struggling to see chat. No, you'll know if it's a bite because he's gonna bend the crap out of it. Captain Morgan, how you doing, my friend? Jello, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, we had a boat Uber us across the river or around the bend anyway. Instead of us carrying all of our gear, he threw all his our stuff on the boat and hauled it over here for us. That was Terry. That was Bubba's dad that did that for us. There's Bubba. Bubba, where'd you say y'all were from?
East Prairie.
East Prairie, Missouri. Yeah, yeah. Well, Bubba knows now that we're over here pretty much every weekend, so we'll be seeing a lot more Bubba. We'll make sure anytime we're here, we'll try to get Bubba over here with us. Especially when the fishing gets better. Right now, it's just not that great, but it'll come back like it always does. Nah, you fix to cut that carp up and get some bait off of him?
Yep.
Go at him. He's got that big old carp. He's gonna cut it up and get some bait off of him. Oh, we're not running out of bait today. In that cooler? Okay. Nice.
It's way bigger than that. That's what I was looking for in Dad's boat. He pulled up.
See if he has some fresh shad. Yeah. Let's see. I wonder how much longer Parker is out. Well, I hate this time of day when that sun just. Well, you can't see the screen. Well, NJ Fishing Maniac says hi, Bubba. Yep, NJ. Glad you got to meet our friend Bubba. He said every time he ever pictured somebody named Bubba, they didn't look like you. Hey, Dale Hicklip, how you doing? Bugman says hi, Bubba.
Hi, Bugman.
That's Bugman 22. Don't let his age fool you. Bubba's been fishing this river for quite a while, and he knows quite a bit about these spots over here. He knows where all the log piles are and all the sticks and jams and stuff you get caught up on.
I've been fishing right here since I was about not myself since I was like 9. I'm 13 now.
He's 13. His daddy started dropping him off on the bank here by himself when he was 9. That's how we do it in Missouri. Been fishing on the bank by himself since he was 9 years old. And Bubba's a teenager now. Now you watch. Now Bubba's gonna fish with us for about 3 more years, and then he's gonna turn 16 and get a car, and he'll forget all about us, and he won't even be worried about fishing. He says no. No, when you turn 16, you'll be able to drive over by yourself. Get here quicker. Don't have to wait on nobody. Oh yeah.
John boat with a brand new trailer motor on it.
About 9 foot up to 5.
16 foot, 16 footer, 10 footer.
Now, how many of y'all does that just make you jealous? Bubba's 13 years old and he owns 6 boats. Now, his dad's out in that great big boat today. Like I said, we were way over there and we didn't want to carry all that gear up that levee. So they loaded everything in the boat and brought it over here for us. Made our trip so much easier. Well, I wonder where Parker's at. What'd you do?
Probably had to hike 9 miles back to the spot he's going.
Yep. Yep. He just popped that carp open, man. That thing sounded like a balloon when he popped it open with that knife. The things are hard to hang on to. They're slick. Oh, he just throws down on the ground, cut him up. That dirt don't hurt him a bit.
That's probably what I can do when we get home is clean some buffalo and catfish.
Yeah, I know you got one big, there's a big yellow carp in the boat, and there's catfish in there. You got 2 catfish, the one your dad got and the one we got.
That blue cat he got, I'd love to catch it on his property.
Yeah, it's a nice blue cat.
I got enough of it.
There you go. Yep, chum the water. Yep. Yeah, you can throw back there in that field, the coons will eat them.
I don't hate the kids.
Oh, the coyotes come up in here at night, man. I mean, they just packs of them come up in here.
back to Cowes and Virginia.
Yeah. Oh, they run them deer all up through here.
Fish on.
All right, we got you.
Go flipping catfish.
Hey, have you been keeping count? How many of y'all caught today?
I think it's the 14. Little eater guy. Maybe our feeder.
Your limit down there is what's your limit, Richard? Is
14,
6 or 8?
6.
What 6 per person? And they don't have a basket to separate them, so but there's 2 of them, him and his wife, but they can only keep 6 because you got to keep them separated, and they're throwing them in live well. Yep. Anytime you're fishing with somebody and you get a limit, you got to keep your limit separate from theirs.
That's where I got in trouble.
Yep. You've got to keep your limit separate.
Me and Dad fish, we just put them all in one and make them.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a dumb rule, but
Well,
it's a rule we got to follow. So.
I'll tell you
I
what
didn't
they let
think
me get away with up at Otter Slough one year. Me and Stacy were up there fishing and catching crappie, and I only had one cooler that I was throwing them in. I started taking a pair of scissors and clipping the tail off of the one she caught, and he came up there and said,
Yeah.
he said, you have to legally be able to separate those fish she caught from the ones you caught. And I said, no problem. We dumped them out, and I said, the ones that ain't got no tail on them, the ones she caught. He said, I can't argue with that. You got a legal way of showing which one's is hers, which one's yours.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yep.
I need to put a divider in the live well or something. Or like say, just clip the tails.
Yeah, we just take little shears and nip the tails off of them. Or you can nip off one dorsal fin or something. You have to be able to physically show which fish belongs to you and which fish belongs to somebody else. Good Lord, he loaded up quick. Terry dropped us off here, and he's already went down there and got that boat loaded at the ramp, and here he comes pulling in the parking lot. But there's Terry back there. Yeah, current is rough out there. And the logs are even worse. But there's Bubba's dad rolling up on us with the boat. We got you, Bubba. Go ahead. You know, Terry and his dad remind me of Jeremy DeFore and Gabe, the way they are on the water. Because he runs that, man, you ought to see the size of that freaking boat he runs. That thing's huge. Got a giant live well on it. Probably about a 300-gallon tank on that thing. And like I said, I don't look for the bike to be any better in this spot. It's just a lot more comfortable because the parking lot's right there and our truck's right there, and we can get to it real easy. Instead of that long walk at the end of the day. God, I wish I could see that screen. I'm trying to read. I can't see it unless I get right up in here on it. My glasses ain't working either. That's David Ogden. Okay, now I can see it. You did what? Winch broke on the boat? Oh, yeah, I see it. There he goes up on the levee, pulling that boat home.
Yeah, that's got a lot of back end weight with that motor.
Yeah.
I think it fished fish in the middle.
Oh, I didn't see it.
And you got about well that total over 1,000 pounds. Not bad.
No, I didn't.
Big old tote in the middle. That's where the big live tank. That's what we do. We usually use that for when well, he hasn't used it yet for it. But when we start running herd nets again during the summer, we'll keep all our catfish alive in it, and then we take them home and put them in a big old live tank, aerated, and we'll keep them alive for a couple days, and then it gets enough to clean them all.
Yeah.
But what I like doing, scared sometimes, is when he first started doing it, I stuck because it's a big old horse trough where he puts it in, real big.
Yeah.
And
Some good looking jigs, Matt.
that's what we use it for when we got fish in it. I stuck my feet in it, and one of the big old catfish left on my
Getting
feet.
pretty good at that.
You went noodling. I didn't even know there was fish in it. But I like getting in the water.
Dirtiest little flippy soda.
That's right. Bubba's my new best friend. It's got bait in it.
Oh.
So there's water in there with live bait. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to get them on ice for the dead ones, or use them for bait real quick. I need to get them dead ones and put them on ice. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say when Dad comes down here, I can have him bring you some ice. We got a big ice.
No, I got plenty of ice. Well, we got a bunch of live minnows in here, though, guys. There's only 3 of them dead. I ain't worried about that. Yeah. We'll just make sure we dig in there and use those up first.
I'll leave my bait off the wheel and
There you go.
probably gonna have a fish there at the beginning. You started biting on it.
Man, I wish I brought some coffee.
Yeah, give it a shot. You may find the magic deal. You got shad on yours? All right, Mike's gonna try some Asian carp. Gonna load up with that.
Skipjack on yours, don't you?
I've got shad on all 3 of mine, I think. Yeah, there's a log pile right out there in the middle. It's good for flathead in the summertime. Yep.
Don't try to break it. Just ease it off.
A lot of times you can pull them sticks out of that pile. Yeah, that lid's hard to open. It definitely seals tight.
That's what I thought.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what I thought.
So much.
Man, Parker should have been here by now.
He moved.
He said he's about a mile away. But he's probably walking, so he carries all his.
He might have got there. Might be having trouble with signal too.
That's true. Where he was headed at, it's a great fishing spot, no signal.
Like here, we only had 2 bars over there. I had 3.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah. Well, I've got 4 here on mine.
What internet you got?
AT&T. No. There you go. I know it.
No, it's last night.
Good Lord, man. That
I
thing
didn't
been a
talk about
picnic
mine.
yet.
I was like, go ahead.
Well, you got so much distance between your leader and your weight. Oh, there you go. Yeah. What? That's why I try to keep back on ice. I reuse a lot of them. Well, we fish so much.
There's like 3, it'll be
We fish so much that any skipjack or shad we get, they don't last long. They go through them pretty quick.
So right now it's 9. 9. I'm done it.
Hey, Richard, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
You know, on the other side of the Spillway Dam where me and you was throwing nets that day and getting all them gizzard shad stuff?
Yeah.
Dude, there's a bunch of kayaks over there right now.
Really?
Yeah, they backed down the road
Wonder
there
what
where, you know where we parked at? They backed down there with trailers
Yeah.
and stuff and unloaded a bunch of kayaks, and they're all kayaking that.
Huh.
I don't know if they're
It's gotta be up the
fishing off
road
their
pretty good.
kayaks or if they're just paddling around. I didn't pay much attention. On the other side of the levee, there's a bunch of kayaks over there. They're over there paddling around in that water. Do what? Oh, it don't matter. They ain't got nothing to do with us. They're doing what they're doing. No, we don't have a tournament coming up. Well, actually, we got a challenge. When is I think the next one we got is it the Queens versus Kings, or is it the Sabotage Challenge? Which one comes first?
Well, April 1st is the Sabotage. That's Cody and J-Dog thing. I think the Kings and Queens deal was before it, if I'm mistaken. This was the ladies called out old guys.
Okay, Sabotage Challenge. They put
Like
things on the
3-0
wheel
Paul
for
Smith.
you to pick when they're fishing against you. Okay. Now, it spins the wheel. It lands on. You got one wheel's got your name and everybody else's name on it. If it lands on your name, then spin the wheel and the Sabotage. You get to pick. Like if they have to take one rod out of the water for 30 minutes, or if they have to, like next fish.
I would have got in on that. I would have got in on that Sabotage deal Cody was doing. I was all about it until he said we might have to like sing or dance. I was like, nope, I'm out.
Yeah, but my question is, if you don't sing or dance, can you just forfeit points?
I don't know. I can't carry tune in a bucket, and I certainly can't dance.
You know, there's a positive side to that, though. Because if you just do it
What's
once,
that?
they won't ask you to do it again.
Well, that's true. That's true.
All you got to do is do
Be
it
so
one
bad they
time, and
won't
they're
hear
like,
it again.
okay, everybody remember, don't put that one on Richard Cluck.
Yeah, don't let him sing.
Like that. There you go. You got it. I don't do no twerking. Danny don't twerk. If they want me to twerk, they can just take points off the board.
There you go.
Yep, I'll sacrifice points. But you heard what I was in that, right? $100 gift card, at 2 Uncle Lou rods, and then another Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a great tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be some good prizes.
Yep, and I'm sure there's going to be a bunch more added to that. Now, it's pretty much rusted and falling apart. It'll be all right. Just let it turn back to dirt.
They'll do that.
Yep. Yeah, they just fall apart. Uh-oh, he may be fixing to try to get some skipjack or shad or... Dude, there's white bass in here like crazy. And stripers. I don't know how clear that water is as far as... you may be able to get on them, I don't know.
Right there on the corner of that dam.
You wouldn't look no worse than me, Matt. I promise you.
Yeah. Mike's down there throwing I think it's like a beetle spin or something. See if he can get on some of them white bass or skipjack.
Oh yeah. Let's move.
Kelly Bullock, what's going on, buddy? There's Mike Chavez. I guess he's back in here. And we've got 43 people in the house. That's cool. Set up so he can pull out a big one. We've got fish on the board today, though, so we ain't worried about the show being skunked. That's off the board, no problem. But we're still shooting for a monster cat, so we got Parker working on that. We are set up now in a spot where this is where I caught the 61 pounder 2 weeks ago, and we may get on another one today. I don't have high hopes of it. The way this river's come up, it's just really, it's still rising. Oh yeah, those are nice. That's what you use? Yeah, those stripers love that.
I got a blue like that. It's a darker blue with a white tail.
There's what Bubba says he uses here for those stripers and the white bass right there. Little beetle spin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those will work. Mike gets back down here where he can. Oh, wait a minute. We may have Parker back. Yes, we do. It's on now.
What's up, y'all?
Took you long enough.
Yeah, it takes a little while to get here.
Hey, dude, our move was so easy because Bubba's dad, Terry, he pulled up in that great big giant boat, that big wide Lake John, and loaded all of our gear up, ran it down the river and ran it to the spot, and dropped it off here. We met him over here and unloaded our gear for the boat. We didn't have to carry none of that crap.
Oh, man. That's freaking awesome.
Man, there goes the four-wheeler gang and the side-by-sides. Look at it. Y'all see them up on that levee? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 of them riding the levee. That's that big group that wanted you to ride with them. They ride every weekend. They go way back in the conservation area and ride their side-by-sides and four-wheelers back there. They got that stereo cranking. Yeah.
I got one. I got one like that. It's from Fancy Road.
Yeah, the ones with the strap on, they're a lot easier to get around with versus carrying them with that handle. But you know what? There ain't nothing wrong with them old tackle boxes. That's what I started out with.
The old Planos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, one he's got a flambeau.
good old tackle boxes right there.
Yeah. Well, that's what Bubba carries. Spill the bait bucket. Do what? Yeah, they weren't too bad. Yeah. Bubba, you need to catch fish, man. Come on. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I got Sharpie in the truck. I need to do it on those. You got to put your conservation number on there. Yeah, that's all you need. A lot of people put their name, their address, and all that on there. All you got to put on there is your conservation number. No, because game warden can tell that it's your rod. See, if you got 3 people fishing together and say that you got 20 rods out, you have to have one labeled that are yours. So he knows who's fishing with how many rods.
What if you're with somebody like, say, it's just me and you, we got 2 apiece out?
You don't have to label it. Anybody fishing with more than 2 rods on the Mississippi, you got to have your conservation number on. That's why, let's say I go down there and I'm fishing with 6 rods, or let's say I'm fishing with 3 rods and you're fishing with 1. Okay, then I'm 1 rod over the limit if it's not labeled. But I could say, well, one of those is his, so he's got 2 and I got 2. They make you label them that way. He knows 3 of those are mine.
Is that the same way on the Ohio River?
I don't know the rules on the Ohio at all. I got a bunch of friends that can answer that question for you though. We got a lot of friends that fish the Ohio.
Up there where we're at.
I'll tell you a guy that fishes. Let me tell you a couple of guys that fish that you need to check it out. And you can go back and watch this and you'll remember their names. But you got J Dog's Gone Fishing. It's like the guy they call J Dog. But the name of his channel is J Dog's Gone Fishing. Also check out Mike Greenwell Fishing. Check out Hooks and Hammocks. Who else on the Ohio? Chad and D fish the Ohio.
Yes, they do.
They do, don't they? Yep. That'd be Fields to Water. Is their chance.
Fishes the Ohio.
Don't be come down starting now. You won't get beat up. Hold on, I gotta go over here and whoop the crap out of this guy in the truck. He's talking.
Found one snagging hook and brought it with me today. Lost it. Now that I've lost it, everything keeps swirling around going, ha, 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 ha.
These guys move.
The one right, yeah, the second one. Yeah. I'm literally right on that freaking, right on that lip right there. Yeah.
I didn't have to beat him up. That's a good friend of mine roll up here. Holler. He said, I started to holler Danny Stone sucks, but I didn't know if he was live or not. I said, that wouldn't have stopped nobody else. He did yell Danny Stone sucks, didn't he? What a butthole. But it's a good friend of mine lives here in New Madrid named Danny Goodson. He said he knows Richard Cluck too.
Yep. Oh, Danny.
He goes, where's Richard at? I said, oh, he's down there catching pollywogs to eat. I've been friends with Danny Goodson for a long time. Me and him used to bow hunt together, deer hunting. I sure didn't know you knew him, though.
Yeah.
Man, you think with this many rods out, we'd catch at least one fish. But they just absolutely are not biting today with this water coming up. Did you realize that water wasn't up to that stump when we got here this morning? No. Yeah, you were sitting on that. Yeah, he was sitting on that log right there early this morning, and now it's in the water. It's coming up that fast. Do what, Bubba?
I can take about 3 or 4 steps. I got the water that way.
Yeah. So it's still fast rise. These fish are just, it's not going to be good.
It goes down.
Yeah. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do they come with them on? No, not them ones. One button color. What do they use for them?
Yeah. Well, even if you look here, when I drove that rod holder in the ground, that water wasn't there. Yeah.
Really?
That was dry ground where I drove it. It was a foot from the water.
Steph got another.
All right.
Get him, girl. Stephanie's got one.
She got like a bunch of them. They keep getting off on.
You got?
No, they're throwing back in there. Uh-oh, Stephanie, I got Bubba hacking on you now. He's over there said, no, Bubba ain't hacking on her. He said, man, she's catching a lot of them, but they're getting off on her, ain't they? I said, no, they're catching them and turning them loose.
I only had one get off.
Well, Bubba said he don't want Stephanie after him.
Smart man.
Yep. He's learned a lot in his 13 years of living.
I'm not afraid of midgets.
You just call me a midget? You can't all be a giant green giant,
Yeah.
Parker.
That's Parker.
Wait until Mendota? Oh my God.
Hey, Stephanie, if it makes you feel any better, Bubba said he's Team Stephanie.
There
Good,
you go.
thank you. I need someone on my side here.
Well, right there's your number one fan, Bubba. What you got going on? Huh? What happened? Did you have a bite? Huh?
Hey, that's 15, so now it's 79.
Did you have a hit?
One more and I'm tired. Oh yeah, right behind us.
I don't see no trash on it.
Ooh, good. Let's stop here.
He just got a hit on the Asian carp, but he didn't hook up. Yeah, I got sticks all over every one of my rods. I got to reel them up. I know it.
Hey, you give this spot another 2 weeks, it stays warm like this. Oh my God, there's gonna be carp everywhere all around in here.
Y'all think you're good, but until you snag two of your own lines with the snagging hook, you got nothing on me. Yeah, I told Fontaine Jody to watch today and I'd teach her how to fish. I did. Don't do what I do.
I knew it was going I come out last night to kind of test it out, and I see how fast it goes. I knew it was going to be tough today.
Hang on, that's an
I
Uncle
started
Lou rod?
call you, give you an option to it.
That's an Uncle Lou rod?
No, that's Mac catch here.
Oh, okay.
The Uncle Lou rod's a purple one.
Oh, okay. That's where I was going wrong because I'm like, that looks like a Mad Cat's handle. Yeah, I was saying, man, them Uncle Lou rods, they look good on screen. It looked better if they were bent over, Lee. You wanna send the fish down this way? Oh, there's my is that my Asian carp? Yep. He was flowing the other way earlier.
Oh, there we go. That's it.
I got the first one. I was just trying to do.
That is the downside of using such a strong line. When you're trying to break that thing off. Yep.
Don't you? Is that river's coming up so fast? The current's flowing back. The eddy,
So Danny, when you what was is it? You like the way rebar holds it? The rod holds it?
Yeah, I have had them bend it. I've had big fish get on there. If you get it sticking down the ground too far, I've had them bend it. If you use you definitely don't want to use 1/4 inch rebar. I've lost 2 rods to 1/4 inch rebar. But, oh yeah, there's a couple bluegill in there. Yeah, but use one of them live ones if you want. Whatever you want to do. Use whatever you want in there, Bubba. Because we just throw them dead ones away at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Where you hooking? Through the eye or through the hand?
However, if you however you want to hook.
Just hook it.
He don't want to be hooked.
Look at that angle aluminum. This stuff's expensive.
Do what now?
The angle aluminum.
Dude, you could buy those down in Florida. That rod hole right there for about $5.86.
Or you can get you some takedown rod holders and use Parker 10.
Yeah.
What about takedown rod holder? There was a 4-wheeler with a bad muffler running by. What did you say about
He said you can get takedown rod holders for what now?
And use Parker 10 and get you a discount.
Parker 10 and get a discount. Yeah, it makes me sick, man. I left when I was at CatCon the last night at the Crown Plaza. Me and Stacia were down there eating, and this guy come walking up. They had a catfishing team something shirt on, and he said that he watched my channel and everything, you know, but he bought a bunch of the takedown rod holders, and he said after I won the Bank Angler of the Year, he tried to catch up with me, but he said he was going to give me 5 of those. And we were down there eating. He said, before you leave this hotel, he gave me his phone number. He said, get a hold of me. He said, and I got 5 takedown rod holders I'm going to give you. And me and Stacia got up next morning, man. We was rushing around and just packing up to get back. And we left out from the hotel. And we were about 50 miles away, and my phone rang, and it was him. He said, dude, where you at? He said, we're fixing to leave the hotel, and I need to give you these rod holders. And I said, man, I forgot all about it. I'm 50 miles away right now.
I
So,
love them. I mean,
that's yeah, that's $100 worth of rod holders. And,
I'm fishing on a straight rock bank, and I've got these things drove down in straight rock right now.
yeah. Yeah, they're not cheap to build.
Yeah, go for it.
That looks good, Matt. I need to tie me up some more. I haven't tied any in a long time.
Well, I finally figured out the secret to live streaming. Get on somebody else's channel to make them do all the reading. One piece to pull, and then they usually come out easy. One piece.
It's winter. Sit back down. Open the window every time you see it. Look.
Go grab another weight out of the truck. I didn't grab one on the Mountain Dew. Anyway.
No, I missed it. Ah. No, he backlashed, pulled it out, yeah. Or actually I don't know what back the truck or something. So I don't know what he did.
What reverse current's killing me?
You know what he did?
What?
Nut jig. Hey, look, he made it perfectly through the 8, the circle of the 8 on top of that post.
I didn't even see that. I cast straight. So I think the line up and wrapped it around. And when I tried to pull it in, it did that.
You couldn't do that again.
Don't challenge him. You'll lose a lot of rigs. Boy, fishing is tough today, folks. Parker, you caught a big one yet?
Hey, River Rat 3030 subscribed to me.
Nice. Yeah, you guys check out Fishing the Mid-South with Mike Snow right here. You guys make sure you go check out Mike's channel.
Oh, Laughing Cats is here.
Laughing Cats. Thomas is in the house.
Hello, Thomas.
Man, they do that a lot over there. That's on our side of the levee.
What's he season?
No, they got a shooting range over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just go over and shoot. They shoot away from us. They're shooting the other direction. No danger. Yeah, you get used to that noise here. You just kind of ignore it.
Thought I was in Memphis again.
No.
It's like Parker caught a nice place to sit.
Yep.
Go get him, Thomas. Danny said if he'd known you'd been on, he would have came and Brad chat for you. It doesn't help. Thomas can't hear either.
I can't hear.
We got 33 people in chat, and they all pretty quiet.
Well, we had 48 earlier.
I don't know when he asked, but Kelly Bullock asked if it was okay if he made an announcement.
Yeah, he can announce something.
Go ahead and make your announcement there, Tim.
What's Kelly got to say?
I don't know.
Man, look how that current's ripped back up in here. That water's rising fast, buddy.
Hey, John Boy's catfishing. I'm a little slow on the update.
You see where Bubba's working that jig at? There's a rock wall coming off of that. It's got the white ass and all that stuff on where he's working it right now. Okay. There's a big concrete wall goes out through there. And if you throw that jig and work it right down through that wall, man, white bass will tear you up. And when the skipjacks start running up in here, that's the place to be too. But normally this is way down, and you can stand on it. There's a concrete flat down there with that wall that wraps around in a 90-degree angle, a curve, and they run that wall. Right now that wall's underwater, but
Well, now, Thomas, the current is slow because we're not actually on the Mississippi. We're off in
we're actually up the Mississippi River is due south of us right here. If you follow this out, if you put a boat in that water right there and went 300 yards downstream, you'll be in the Mississippi River.
922 across the bottom. Yes, Danny has done all the work. He caught one channel cat.
I got one channel cat.
I got an Asian carp that's bigger than his channel cat.
That's true. He did snag an Asian carp today.
That doesn't mean I'm any good at it. Catfish Fever and Outdoors is in here. Been watching this on TV.
Nice.
I'm even uglier on the big screen. You be thankful for the little screen when my face shows up.
And again, I will say it again, you guys. Mike Snow from Fishing the Mid-South. You guys go check his channel out. Give him a thumbs up and a shout.
Yeah, you see how well I catch fish.
Dude, right now, fishing is hard. I'm going to get you back up here. The river's on a fast ride. Here's the thing. I stuck them rod holders down there in the water when we got here a while ago, and it was 2 feet to the water's edge. That rod holder's in the water now. That's how fast it's coming up. That rod holder is in the water now. So it's still rising really, really, really fast. Which is does not make fishing good at all. Around here, they don't like the fast rising water. Bubba gonna work that whole spillway down with that jig. Look, he's working his way around there where the white bass are.
Tom's little pig. They said fishing Mid-South is better at how-tos than fishing. Duh. Those who can do, those who can't teach. Duh. My apologies to anybody who actually teaches out there, because
yeah,
I was a horrible student. I'm sorry.
I couldn't imagine him being a horrible student. Could you?
That one piece of debris fly. I mean, it's floating pretty fast.
I know it. If you look, it's doing a big circle right here.
Yeah,
this isn't just turned into a giant eddy. Because here's the thing, you got water busting out of that spillway down, right? But you got the river rising, so it's actually pushing water back up in here.
Yeah, where you sit, you just see it swirling.
Yeah, and so it's just basically it can't go into the river, and the river's come. You got water going this way, going out. You got water coming in from the river, and they're just hitting into each other and making a tornado.
Like the vortex of trash.
It is a vortex of trash. I'll be glad when all that stuff floats out of here, because that's when the skipjack will move in. Well, boy, I tell you what, Parker, you need to do something.
Yeah, Parker, we depended on you. You were supposed to carry the show today. Whatever.
I think Parker went to sleep.
No, it's Jody. She's the one who goes to sleep.
That's true, Thomas. They actually gave me a high school diploma just to get rid of me. They said, "Here, you pass. Get out of here."
Warren Farley, thank you for the sub, my friend.
Warren, that's a great guy. Man, you missed meeting him at CatCon. He was there.
I missed meeting everybody.
You missed meeting a lot of people at
I just went
CatCon.
and got cheap.
I gotta scoot back a little bit and get you in here. Yeah, Warren Farley was at CatCon.
Selling cat food stuff and coffee stuff. I'm gonna go home broke.
Dude, it's all about self-control. Here's
I
the
didn't
thing.
get this size for self-control.
Yeah, but I got up there and concentrated more on Bubba's rod just caught that stick right there. I got up there and I spent so much time meeting people and talking to people that I really didn't have no time to shop.
Well, I asked Freddie if he'd sponsor me. He said, I don't know you. No blame.
I did both. I shopped and gabbed.
He just broke one off. He had one. He's throwing worms, so it's probably a channel cat. Yeah, he's fishing with worms, so he probably has a channel cat. Well, Bubba's over looking at that brush. Look at him. Hillbilly Moonshiners. Good to see you in here. Hillbilly just made it. Well, so far I've caught one channel cat. Richard and Stephanie have filled the boat full of fish. They're throwing them back now because they wanted some eaters and they got to the limit. Now they're just chunking them back. And we're waiting on Parker to catch something around the 30, 40 pound mark.
Need Jerry to get us the monster.
Yep. See, his problem is he always catches them before the show, on either TikTok or just with the camera running.
Yeah, I was TikToking yesterday when I caught that nice one yesterday.
Well, you do what now?
Yeah, I was on the old Tiki-Talkie when I caught that nice one yesterday.
On the TikTok, caught that one yesterday.
Since I lost my snagging it, man, they're just popping out and just laughing.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere out there.
Just mocking.
Man, we have literally sit here and watched this river come up today.
Oh yeah, it's insane how much it came up.
Oh,
Back on.
I was just trying to act. I got here in the dark one night trying to find them. They blew across that field, and I was out there with a flashlight searching for them. I'm looking for it. It's on the end of a. It's out there in a fish's mouth somewhere. If you'll bite the hook, he can give it back to you. Now, see, in the past, whenever the Mississippi River was acting up like this, I always went to like the small creeks and ditches around the house and just fished channel cats like that. Because pretty much when the river gets like this, that's all you can do. But I've sat all day long in one of these conditions before and not get a single bite. And then finally, toward the end of the day, man, you see them tail flipping? Yeah, they're taunting you.
They were just making fun of me.
Yeah. But I've sat all day long and then finally at the end of the day catch fish. I don't know what Bubba's doing over there. He just had his seat, didn't he? I wish this water was a little bit clearer. I'd be more apt to go over there and throw my rig out and see if I can't get on some white bass or some. Maybe see if there's some small skipjack up in here.
I didn't bring my medium light or anything. All I brought was my ultra light. They're always in my trunk, though.
Yeah. They're jumping out there.
One of my famous little dip.
Yeah, Richard, I ordered my new cast net and it came in Friday.
Yeah.
And you're right. I ordered a 10-footer and I think it's about a 4.5, maybe a 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why if
Yeah,
you
I'm
want
not happy with
like
it.
a
I'm not
6,
happy
I
with
think you
it at
better
all.
order a 12.
Well, I'm probably going to wind up just go ahead and I'll go back into Bass Pro and order one from there. I'll get me a 10-footer that's an actual 10-footer. But you know, the problem is those things, the starting price on those is about $67, I think.
That's cheap. That's on the
Yep.
cheap end.
Well,
Yeah, if you buy an old salt or Betts or something like that, you're gonna pay $150, $200 for a
sir.
10 or 12 foot.
Well, you can say $67 is cheap, but when you go through 3 of them a year, it adds up.
That's why I buy them little cheap ones, man. I've done ruined 3 this year already. So I ain't gonna buy them high priced ones. I'll just buy them little cheap ones, tear them up, get them.
Oh, where we throwing it at? You're just sacrificing it.
Yep.
But at the same time, I want one that I'm throwing it for a reason. That I'm getting something, you know. Well, Bubba's on his way back. He's done throwing jigs, trying to catch white bass.
No, I was chilling. I wasn't gonna say a word.
Hey, I think Bubba caught a shoe, man. Let's wait and see what he's coming back with. Bubba caught a shoe. Hey, we're counting it. What'd you get, Bubba?
Oh yeah, that's
Man, Bubba hooked the croc, man. Look.
a crocodile.
He caught a croc on a beetle spin. Be careful, there's crocs in this water.
Well, we've caught sharks on the river edge. Now we've caught crocs.
Yeah. Bubba caught a croc.
Got hit 3 or 4 times, but whatever it is, ain't hitting them very hard. Ain't very big, rather.
Man, I really wish we could have got on the main river today, Mike. Man, look at the size of that thing rolling out there. What the world? Man, that thing's swimming with his back out the water. Okay, well, don't forget to take that catfish with you when you go. Huh? Oh, it's all right. You put it in the boat. Good job. I forgot about that. Well, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, that's going to be your supper tonight, big boy. Yeah. We'll definitely be looking for you in the future, Bubba. We'll get down here and do some fishing together when the fishing's better, when the fish are biting. There was a young man that fished here quite often, Camden Clark, here from New Madrid. And I ain't seen Camden in a long time. I'd meet up with him down here and eat fish. We met up a couple times down here.
True.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Well, Danny, I think we're about to call it, bud. We're about to load up and head back to Malden.
Okay.
Mike, it was sure nice fishing with you. You too, Bubba.
Nice fishing with you. Thanks for out fishing.
Jerry?
Thanks for being on my team, Bubba.
Jerry, catch us a tank, brother.
Hey,
We're
Bubba's
working
waving
on it.
at you, Stephanie.
Y'all be
Yeah,
safe.
there you go.
I can't see you.
Y'all be
All right,
safe.
will do.
Take those off.
All right.
Hey, we'll get
Y'all have a
Mike
good one.
back
Be
down
careful.
here when the river's better, Richard, and we'll get him set up on a big fish.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
the timing on
All right,
this
fellas, y'all have a good one.
was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, the fishing's been great, and then all that rain come in, this flood water come in. You know what happens when it happens.
Oh, yeah. All right, folks. God bless. Y'all be careful, and we'll see you on the next one.
Well, be careful traveling home, Richard. Stephanie, keep an eye on his driving.
I always have to.
All
Don't let
right.
the guard bite your toes.
Yeah, you're gonna try to throw a cast net. No, actually, well, normally it is. Yeah. You're actually not supposed to get on that. There's signs up. Well, you get caught out there, that's about $500 fine where you're standing right now. Because you fall in there, you're dead man. Because that is like uber deep where he's standing at. It's straight down concrete wall. You ain't getting out there if you fall in. First off, there's a flow coming out of that current that's going to suck you down to the profile, you ain't coming out from it. And if it sweeps you underneath them logs there, yeah, you're done. You die. Oh, if he fell in there, there ain't nothing you can do for him if he falls in there. You just have to call and say that somebody fell in. You saw him go in. They can come find him. There ain't nothing you can do for him. Yeah. Well, if I was going to throw that net, I'd throw it right where he's standing right now. He's just got to miss that wall. If he throws over there, he's going to get a pile of sticks and logs and trees and stuff. If he throws where he's at right now, he'll be okay. But he's got to throw it straight down. Let's see his. I'm watching his throw techniques. Let's see what he does here. If he can just try to toss it in there by hand, like hold it up and go. This is interesting. You guys watch this. I want to see how he throws this net. Because I'm questioning right now. And I know it. I'm questioning his cast net skills. Let's see. I can't. Yeah, I haven't tried using one of those yet.
Three or four times.
Oh, it turns my shoulder up. No, he's not what he's doing. Hold on. Let's see what he does here. No, he got it wound up kind of short though. That's a little short to throw. Don't think you want to throw that short. He may know something we don't know. We'll see. It looks like he's bass fishing. No doubt. That's where the guys the other day was catching them. So you managed to pick up a few subs today, huh? Well, good deal.
I mean, I came out so I could, get a lesson in fishing from Danny Stone.
You got to come whenever I tell you to come. I started to call you and tell you we might want to reschedule, but you know what? He's coming up anyway. We'll just go ahead and go for it. I'm trying to see if that's a stick on there or if you're actually. Because I saw your rod twitching. I know that in there had a big old tree limb get a hold of it a while ago, but I think it got off of it. Here comes the throw. Let's see what he does. Good God, man. Just throw the stupid thing. How long is it going to take him to throw it net? I know it. What the crap? I don't know if he's trying to figure it out, if he knows what he's doing or what. I don't know. He better not get caught standing where he's standing, is all I got to say. The St. John's Bayou District boys see him standing there. They're going to get him. Yeah, game warden sees him, he'll be in trouble. That's a dangerous place to be throwing a cast net from. The thing, you got that tied on your wrist. If there's a log comes through there and grabs that net, you're going in. I'm just waiting to throw the daggone net. Come on, dude, just throw it. Hold on, he's got out there now and he can't get back. Throw it. Throw it. I'm fixing to yell throw it.
Look at it. Very simple.
There you go. Oh, that's a pretty good throw. He did pretty good. But he's pulling in too soon. He's not letting it sink. Yeah, he didn't let it sink at all.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. You gotta let that net sink. You know, that was exciting.
like watching new fish.
What's the fish count so far, Eddie? I've got one channel cat. Richard and Stephanie, they probably wound up with about 16 or 17 channel cats, I think. And Parker?
I caught a couple of channel cats earlier, but that was it. Little bitty guys,
Okay.
you know.
Well, anyways, they got one channel cat on this end of it.
I don't know. That's way too fishy. Way up.
They do weird stuff. They didn't do that net one time.
Oh, we got a little cast there too.
Yeah, he's fixed to start throwing net. No, I think he's hung on them rocks. There's a rock ledge right there. Man, you're just gonna get hung up on it time and time again. That's why I don't fish that spot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, nothing in that. This water's come up too high and they moved out of here. They moved down to but when this water drops down and you can see that concrete wall, if you go down there and stand by that concrete wall, it's underwater. You can't see it right now. You stand on that concrete wall, throw right off the side of it, dude. You will pull in skipjacks, shad by the ton, man. I mean, they're just piled in there. Me and Richard threw it during the drought, and there was just some pools there. And dude, we were catching 16, 17-inch gizzard shad right there, and tons of those threadfin shad. There you go.
I don't know a place around Memphis to catch them. Everybody goes down there.
You can get them here. You can catch skipjack here, but they're usually 8 to 10
Check
inches.
your, right on the right. The line's really looks out.
Well, it's got them sticks that's rolled up here. They went out with it a while ago in their poop. I think they drug his line back up to the bank. Yeah, see, he's all in that trash right there. I threw casting it right there this morning and got about 20 little channel cats about that big.
Oh, I hate catching those things on cast.
Oh my God, I never got. I sit there and picked them out.
Can't get those down like that.
No. Well, Parker, we're going to fish until Bubba's dad comes back to pick him up anyway.
Okay.
After that, we'll just sit here, twiddle our thumbs as long as Mike wants to. See, look, all this crap coming in from the river right here. Look at this. Yeah. There's a big old bald eagle. First one over there. Oh, yeah, they stay there.
I've actually fished here when the water was up so daggum high. But the yellow poles with the cable on them, I stuck my rods in them for rod holders. Yeah. Oh, there's tons of trash in them. But actually, not last winter, but the winter before, Jeremy's Tournament Cats had a tournament, and I fished it here, and it was snowing and sleeting and raining all at the same time, and I was sitting out here fishing that tournament, and I took second place to Jeremy that year.
I'd have been okay with second place.
Yeah. These fish are absolutely not biting today, though. You'll move your chair over here. I'm gonna go take that crappie pole of mine, or not crappie rig, that skipjack rig. I'm gonna pull along that wall real quick, see if there's any white bass in there. You go hang out with them.
Well, folks, I don't know what y'all did wrong. Danny put me in charge. That's not a good sign.
We can't catch no fish.
That's why my channel is called Fishing in the Mid-South, not Catching in the Mid-South. Yep.
Brush, instead of pushing this across here, going all the way back in.
All right. I can reach out. Thanks. Want to be outdoors. Wow. The faith, I feel it. Tom Slow Page. So, basically, Thomas, the reason I'm up in Missouri, it's about 2 hours away from me, and Camps is going to CatCon last minute, and just kind of figured I'd get out and meet somebody. And if I'm gonna meet somebody, Danny Stone's probably a good one to meet. He's probably the closest one to me that I know of. I always liked his, his shows. He definitely has a larger than life personality. I thought he was gonna teach me how to catch fish, but that's next week apparently. No, Thomas, I did not go to CatCon. I was going to. They had a big software rollout that Monday, and CIO basically said, the VIP pass was sold out of it. And I was like, you know what? I never got fully excited about going because and I'm bad about canceling last minute. a couple weeks before last. I'm just afraid of getting in there with all these vendors going, look at all the cute stuff that we have that you want to buy. Because I do want to buy it. It's sad. I was getting ready for this trip. Like, well, how many rods should I bring? So I'm going, oh goodness, I have too many rods. And then I got 4 reels that don't have rods yet. So I was like, I think I'm using this one. I had the same problem with my crappie stuff. Got 4 good crappie rods and 5 or 6 are just okay. Got good reels on all of them. Things that I would be interested in going to CatCon to buy mostly would be rods and weights. Things that are just expensive to ship. I'm like, leave me guys. A plethora of the got some Uncle Lou rods. I've got these 2 Super Cats. I won one and bought one at the 2020 CatCon. 21. Yeah, 21. Yes, 21. When it was online, virtual. And Steve Douglas asked for the he'd buy 10 rods. I mean, he'd catfish bait, and it did. So I won one of those and went ahead and bought a second one to go with it. Bought one of those Catfish Pro rods and was up there too. I think I've used it one a couple times. So yeah, I have gear acquisition syndrome bad. Dale, I always feel the love. Everybody loves Mikey, except not really. This is weird. Sometimes I can read with Mikey without my glasses. I don't get it. Bad thing about getting old. Sometimes you need the glasses, sometimes you don't. And Life Cat, you talking about the one over at what was that, Chattanooga? Wherever they have it? The Catfish Expo or whatever. The other side of the state from me. That's further than CatCon is.
Hey, where you at?
Danny came back.
Yeah, I got all that I wanted real quick. I got all that I wanted real quick. The water's too murky for the jeans.
The one be outdoors says we need to be throwing rooster tails.
That's what I had over there.
The rooster tails is nice. I love them. But there's one downside to rooster tails, and that's that little treble hook. Man, that thing could catch on anything.
Yeah.
Good news is when you,
Oh, you talking about rooster tail? Okay, no, I wasn't throwing that. I throw curly tail.
yeah, I got some of the rooster tails that even have the single hook.
An eagle landed in that tree right there. I didn't even see him. About choked me. See him?
Yep.
Because Bubba was just talking about when this water gets high, there's a pair of eagles that stand in that tree. That's that one that circled around a while ago. And there he is sitting there. Because he'll come down here a little bit and just make you sick to death when you're skipjack fishing. You come out and throw and get nothing. And he'll sit there and he'll swoop down and grab one and go up there and eat it. Come down, swoop, grab one, go there. And just one after the other. And you're sitting there slinging for all your work trying to catch them. And that bird will swoop down there and snatch them up.
Yeah, that's why they say he's got the eagle eye view.
It's amazing to me how they can see them fish at the top of that water like that from that far off and swoop down there and snatch them up.
It's amazing to me how the fish don't see them. Because, I mean, just walking up to the fish.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Well, I don't know if they line up on them and come in from behind and or something big just rolled right there.
Yeah.
Now we got all kinds of trash floating up in here now. Look at that. See, the river's rising so fast, it's pushing trash off the river up into here.
That was the whole reason we stayed off the river today was because
Yeah,
all this nonsense.
and it followed us up in here. Because you look how far that rod hole is underwater now.
Yep.
That was 2 feet from the water's edge when I put it up in there when we got here. And now it's underwater. That little stool right there will be floating. Well, look at that thing coming.
Oh yeah.
Look at a freaking canoe.
If you Ohio boys could quit sending your crap down to the Mississippi
I
River,
think
we'd
they are.
appreciate
They're
it.
there chopping down trees, throwing them in the water. That's what they're doing.
The Ohio River boys is what it is.
Yeah, they're up there throwing this stuff in the water. I know they are. There was a big old bug come up. You see him?
Yeah.
It looked like a dolphin. He's just
See, this is the kind of trash I would expect to see on the
look
Mississippi.
at that crap, man. Look at it coming up in here. My God. Yeah.
Let y'all see here real quick.
I don't think that's the right angle. Let me get it.
Oh, good.
Look what's floating up in here on us. That's coming in off the river. And the whole reason we came up in here was to get away from that, and now here it comes. Look at the size of that log over. It looks like a canoe. Yeah, at this point, we're pretty much just waiting for make sure that Bubba's dad comes and picks him up and make sure he gets out of here safe. Other than that,
I don't have high expectations for fishing right now. That right
No,
there it seals the deal for me.
I do hear Lambert on my name.
You gotta go north to Lambert.
Yeah, ain't too far.
Yeah, Saxon, it's 15, 16 minutes, I think.
Gobby Barbecue said that you needed firewood, so they sent it for you.
Well, I don't want it. They can keep it. There's Bubba's dad. Yeah, I can't fish this crap. That's piled up right in there on my lines now.
Yep.
Look at that.
Great thing about it being piled on his lines, he hadn't gotten to mine yet.
Oh, you got a log in there for you.
How much you stopping it for me?
And we gotta let Bubba tell everybody bye before you run off with him. No, I'm good. Thanks, Terry.
I'm good. Appreciate it.
I think we're about to give up with all these logs floating in here. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. I don't know how long he's planning on hanging around. I'm about ready to bag this.
No, I can appreciate that. Yeah, I'll start pulling them in.
Yeah, I think we're gonna Parker, I think we're gonna wrap it up, man. These logs coming in are killing us.
All right, buddy.
I'm gonna let and Mike's gonna head north to Saxon and go get him some Lamberts.
All righty then.
I'll give you several choices here. I can leave the live going if you want to fish, or if you want to drop out and go to TikTok or go on YouTube, whatever you want to do, or you can stay here. I don't care.
I'm probably gonna wrap it up too, cause got a few.
Yeah,
things I
fishing's
need
just
to-
terrible day, man. We ain't doing no
Yeah.
good at all. No, I caught one fish all day today, and it's just killing me because of all these logs and stuff. They're coming in here fast now. Look at that crap.
Well, it's coming up too fast, honestly.
The river's coming up way too fast. All this stuff is washing in from the river. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's piling in here on us. We can't fish this. It's got Bubba's lines all wrapped up right there in that crap. We're going to walk down here and let Bubba tell y'all bye, and then we'll go from there.
All right.
Hang on, Bubba. I'm coming. We're fixing to wrap it up. Everybody wanted to say bye to you, so You guys will be seeing Bubba again, man. We'll get down on the river and hook up with him.
Bye, everybody.
We had a great time fishing with you today, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. And we'll see you again real soon.
I'll probably see you
Awesome
next
having
You
you.
got my channel sticker, so you can look me up through that. Contact me on Messenger or whatever, and we'll stay in touch.
Alrighty.
All right. Have a good day, brother. We'll see you, Terry. Oh, you got a good one, don't you? Dude, you've got my rod. Hey, watch my Mad Cats. I looked over my Mad Cat's rod was bent over double, and it's Mike pulling on it. Well, we know they'll tear tied up. We're not going to set out. Oh, yeah. This is definitely going to be a break-off situation here. There's that one. It's gone.
Now these logs are here with half the elk.
I know it. Man, this is probably the worst day of fishing I've had in a while. Yeah, overhanging all kinds of sticks. Now this is terrible. It's only about $40 worth of rig here.
I want one. I won't be taking it. I might show my dad the phone.
FOA rod?
Are you allowed to cast net when we're out here?
Huh?
Are you allowed to cast net while we're out here?
There you are. Yes, you can. Shut it off.
YouTube again?
Fishing the Mid-South.
All right. If I remember the name of Get Home, I'll probably watch it. What?
All right, Jerry. Bubba's dad's here. He's picking him up, so we're good to
All
go.
right.
I just want to make sure he got it out here safe and sound.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be. He's got all my contact information. We're gonna hook up with him and his dad, and we'll start doing some crazy stuff on the river with him.
Heck yeah.
It'll be fun. He'll start being more frequent. You'll see him in my channel anyway. But Mike is packing his stuff up in the car.
Okay.
And I've had all this. I mean, I've had all. If you look right there, I've had all that I can take today.
Yeah, and I got a big old
That's-
wad that just came through my rods.
That all just floated in here right in front of us within the last 15, 20 minutes. So it's going to run us off. We've had enough.
Yep.
But
Well, hopefully next weekend it'll be better.
yep, I'll give you guys who's hosting next week. I don't know. The schedule's all screwed up.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
Sorry,
I know it ain't me.
Well, I was the weekend before CatCon, so it's got to be
Yeah.
Richard or Creole.
It's got to be Richard or Creole next week. Hopefully this water straightens up and Richard can do a show from his boat, man, because he's going to love that. Because I guarantee you Stephanie will be out there with him, and they're going to be trying to chase some of them monster cats off that boat.
Well, right now,
You got anything else to say before we close it out?
hey, y'all, thanks for coming in. God bless y'all, and we'll catch you guys in the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I wish we could have put on a better fun time for Mike making his trip all the way up here. Don't forget, guys, Fishing the Mid-South. Check out his channel. Mr. Mike Snow fished with us today. Unfortunately, he couldn't have come in the worst time. But we're going to get him back up here again. And we're probably going to go up to where Jerry is. We'll get a whole bunch of us together. And don't forget, coming up, it's a long ways off, but I think there's still a couple campsites open. But we're doing the catfish camp this year on May 19th, 20th, and 21st. All the campsites are booked right now except for one. That's the ones with electric, water, and sewer and all that. But they still got 30 campsites left. Just strictly primitive, no utilities at all. Yeah, but we've got it booked up solid. We're going to be coming to you in May. I know it's a long ways off. With the meet on the Mississippi River for catfish camp. And that's going to be a fun time because we have all kinds of people there. A lot of them, you're going to know who they are. Trust me. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. We'll see you again next week. We're out of here. Get away from all these sticks and stobs and stuff.
Later,
All right,
y'all.
Jerry, we're going.
I did.